was just a little dude. But now when
That's
you
a
say
straight
that,
up dildo. Universal, that's a straight up dildo.
Yeah.
Oh, this
Y'all
is
have a
insane.
good day.
This is
Oh
insane,
my
man.
god, this is crazy. Portia, Kimmy wants to see the TikTok dance.
Please stay here, Portia.
She did a TikTok dance.
Yeah, it was something you just had scrolled
No,
by.
we got to
And
hear the TikTok.
something else.
Go ahead,
uh,
put the TikTok
I
portion.
have another question. I have a lot of questions, honestly. Bear with me.
Let
But
Portia put the TikTok video up.
how does one woman tell if another woman has good pussy or not?
Great question.
Man, that is a good question.
It's only, remember I said it before, only if the pussy
You
is
posed that
good,
question
you
to
like
me.
it. If 10 people can go in a room and fuck a female,
I see
I
y'all.
did. My cousin came out and fell in love with a baby mama. He got 8 kids with the motherfucker. He's crazy.
Right.
That's how the
So
pussy is
just
only
like
good if
Kimmy
you like
Cakes. Kimmy Cakes is like what? I don't even understand the question.
it. Look at
Yeah,
Kimmy
like what
Cakes.
is I don't
Kimmy Cakes.
I don't I have
Sweetheart, you
no
already know what it is. You know what some bullshit
She
is
said the
coming about.
smell.
Yeah, Kimmy Cakes. I guess it would be like the taste. If it tastes good, I guess.
You know it's a taste.
I don't know.
This tastes funny.
Yeah, this tastes a little gamey. Like
Come on, SB.
Straight wild game is wild.
tastes a little wild gamey.
yeah, I have no idea and I don't even want to know. The homosexual is not something that I like on either side. So
But this is
but
what
it's just
any
weird,
woman.
like the way that they talk to each other, like the way that
Well,
they talk to each other, like the studs and
Yeah,
the
it's
like
like
the feminine women.
yeah, Portia.
It's weird.
It's like she's feeding into her delusion.
Right. And then like
Uh,
what hold on, wait, let me see. At the top she said it that smile makes me wet dada or dada.
yeah. And this is like
If you got
you
some
know
more to read, Portia, I can read the rest if you want me to read some more. Tell me, I will read it. Shit crazy. I will read it, Portia. You can't see it. I'll read it. Hey, but I'm gonna say this: if you with a female and it's 10 people, one woman, if you feel her, then you are the person for her. It can be 10 guys on a woman, they be like, oh, this busting nut, this busting nut. But if you feel the woman, that's the one for you. I'm telling you. That's how a lot of simps is made.
All right,
I'm
so
telling
HB,
you.
this one says talking about she want to shower before I taste it, baby. I eat off my toddler. Bring your A here.
I mean, get off of
I
work
don't know
and you about to
why you
get
would
it
put that
and bring
together.
that
they
ass over
all
here.
nasty. That baby gonna get
Child,
herpes
Yeah.
and mono.
childishness.
I mean, you getting off of work, you did construction job, you went to the grocery store, you cooked the food, and then you come right here and she gonna take all that nasty shit.
I got another question. I have another question. All right. So
HB
earlier,
yeah.
Yeah,
I'm
it's
still
here.
I'm still trying to like process this statement right here. I don't even
No,
know.
he Midwest. He know what it is. He
all
know
right,
what
this
No,
it
gonna
is.
hurt somebody's brain. I think this question gonna hurt the brain a little bit, but I've been wanting to ask this because you guys think I might be I'm shooting a little too off target with this. Earlier, I said I consider studs as transgenders, right?
Right.
Why are they not transgender?
No.
Exactly.
Honestly, I kind of consider them trans too, to a certain
Right.
extent.
They are.
Because they're basically pretending to be men.
Right.
So
When a man takes on those behaviors, he dresses as and behaves as a female, we just consider him to be a transgender. And I'm not even trying to put like extra spin on it or nothing. It just is what it is. Like you're not even gay per se. That's actual transgender behavior as far as I'm concerned.
yeah,
See,
no. Hood
Universal see
service.
down here in the Midwest, we be like, bitch, act like a man then. That's what we do here. So yeah, that's the point that you saying. That's a fact right there.
Yeah, that was
Yeah,
conservative, but I got you. I'm in the upper Midwest, so I
Oh,
got
okay,
you.
my fault.
It's all good. It's all good.
yeah.
Yeah.
I had in college. I knew like a stud girl. She was actually pretty cute though. You know, had long hair, big booty, but she dressed like a dude. You know, I would hit on her, and she, you know, she would straight up tell me, "Dog, I ain't with that gay shit." I'm like,
HB is
"Wait,
trying to
what?"
flip them studs,
Yeah.
man.
I was like, "What?" It was funny though. It was funny, but like it is kind of a mind fuck. Like, what you mean you ain't with that gay shit?
Hey,
Portia,
but
have
who's
you?
conservative? I'm on the same point that you on, brother. My fault. Good respects to you. But yeah, I feel the same way that you feel. If they want to act like they a street nigga and all that, they should be treated like a street nigga.
And then
Period.
look on top of what HB just said, because I remember it was a stud trying to give me some pussy once, and that was just I couldn't do it because I'm like, this shit just weirdly gay to me. It's something I know you're a girl. I know consciously you are a female, but this whole experience feels so gay to me. I can't do it. And it's just like I can't cross that line. I needed my women to be like women, bro.
Right, because they want you to be, you know what I'm saying? They want to have a weird experience with you. You know, that's some bullshit. It's almost like they tripping over acid and you ain't. You know, that's bullshit. It's crazy. Yeah, yeah. Because I got a
So
cousin that's like
this
that.
video
You
is
know, and
her talking about how she's not going anywhere, how she's not after the
Leaving
breakup
her
or
woman.
whatever.
Yeah.
So let's see. Oops.
I'm gonna just say this. I ain't leaving my bitch. You bitches can't convince me to leave my bitch. Fuck. Motherfuckers keep saying it like.
Got the Prince do-rag on.
Oh, so she's
ain't
taking those
going
those
nowhere.
testosterone
Fuck.
pills now.
Stop asking me.
With the fake
That little
party.
mustache. Yeah, taking those testosterone pills. That mustache growing in.
With the Carnival Cruise.
Maybe
With the
he's
Carnival
taking
Cruise.
them prep pills, HB.
Yeah,
Got the
yeah, probably
Carnival
on prep
Cruise
too.
parties on. Got the Carnival Cruise parties on.
Yeah, those them party cardies right there. Those
With
ain't
the
real
party
cardies.
cardies.
There ain't no real cardies.
With the
Maybe
Prince
he's
do-rag.
wearing
Fuck the rain.
tidy whities. Maybe he's wearing tidy whities instead of boxers.
Oh, hell no. Purple Rain do-rag on. Let's get it, Portia.
Yeah. Hood conservative. I would consider this a trans woman. You know, this shit
Till
is
death
just
you
weird to me,
niggas
man.
part. You ever heard of it?
You got a point. She
I never
pointing in
heard
your
that
face.
version.
Not going nowhere. I'm going out. You gotta kill me. Fuck.
Yeah, kill you, fuck
Period.
you. Like,
Niggas
and they
think
pointing
that
at
I'm
the
leaving my
screen.
bitch.
They pointing at the
Smoke
screen.
me, bitch. And that's what that girl say when on this TV.
Pointing at the screen again.
You gotta smoke, bitch.
Hey, Portia, you think
Like,
the
when I
stud
call
wear
her
gray
bitch-
sweats? You think the
I'm gonna just say
the
this.
studs wear gray sweats?
With the strap on. Look at my print, bitch. Do you like what you see, bitch?
Hell no.
What do you think? Hold on a minute,
No,
guys.
I mean,
What do you think?
if they're really trying to channel like this real
Right.
relationship between a man and a woman, I'd imagine that her wife wouldn't want her to wear pants, not out the house.
And
Portia,
that motherfucker got a gold teeth. This motherfucker got a gold teeth.
Portia, would you be attracted to this light skinned motherfucker?
No, 12th man.
That motherfucker got a
even,
gold teeth.
this
Right there.
girl
Light skin motherfucker. It's a light skin motherfucker with a gold teeth. Light skin motherfucker with a gold teeth. This some bullshit. I'm ashamed. Bullshit.
12th man, you know that's a girl, right?
Woo, shit.
I know.
That motherfucker, light skinned motherfucker, like he got them Method Man. He look like Method Man.
12th man, you know that 12th man, you know that's a girl, right? That is a born female.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This shit
I
crazy.
was a dude for a minute.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, nah. I thought it was a dude too, man. Don't feel too bad.
It took a while for HB to understand that was a
That
dude.
blew me away.
Yeah,
Blew me away.
yeah, that's insane, man. This is
Yeah.
Listen, I seen the script and I showed the script. I knew it's too feminine, for a person to be acting the way that person act. And I was just like, nah, I'm dog. No, hell no. You can't get, I think because I deal with too many people, I really saw it from the get up. I know when I'm talking to a woman.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? I know when I'm talking.
You probably cut up a couple of these studs, man.
Bro,
Give
listen,
them a fade.
listen, I mean, you know what I'm saying? You know, I can't be biased, HB, and it's crazy that you brought it up. I mean, the people that really listen to the show is just the motherfuckers coming in. I hate doing the enhancement because men don't need enhancements.
Right,
The fucking the fucking people who is gay as hell. And I don't even mean that. And if people listen to me, they know who I am, Crown Reef, and I don't mean nothing towards you or anything. It's all love, but that's what it is. Cause they know I'm straightforward. You know, if you're a fag, motherfucker, you're a fag. Not put the fag if you gay. I'm saying that. But you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? I put that out there. You know what I'm saying? Because it is what it is. Because I got family members, and and they cut hair and do whatever they want to do, but I know who is who.
Wait, Crown Reese. So you're saying that in your experience, it's more of the gay guys that ask for the enhancements?
I promise you, it is.
Wow.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is coming from the barber.
Hey, but hold on, listen. My son used to think, just because I used to, when it started off, my son used to think that when I give a pencil line, and it's just to line up, make sure you're real crispy, and put like a line that go with your skin, and put it on, and it'd be real crispy at the end with the razor and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
And my son thought that was really the thing, and I was like, Junior, because I called him Junior. My son trying to call me on the phone. I know he's doing something. But he used to say that, Dad, why do you give all them guys that enhancements and you don't like enhancements? I said, because that's be the gay guys that do. He's like, what?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. Most of the guys that do it. I had the chance to do it, and I went to school to do it. It took me like a week and a half to do it. I did my first man implant process, and that shit was crazy, HB. I really do it. I try to put it, most of the stuff I can put it on YouTube. I can't do it because it's copyrighted. I can't even do my own shop because of the block that I'm on, that I run, my stuff. It's copyrighted, so I can't even do that, even with the city that I am here, and in Cincinnati. But now I'm going through a situation with the kids to really understand who gets those type of hairstyles, because most of the kids in like the inner city be like, why are we getting enhancements? Why why is haircuts $50?
Yeah.
So we're trying to take that shit out of there, and if we want to have those enhancements, take that shit to another place. So that's my promotion, is trying to get, because it's gay shit. I'm telling you, I'm not saying nothing else.
I've in
don't no man need no enhancement. Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
No,
that's right.
Or should check the
No
back
man.
I got it. Universal. I'm gonna pull
Okay.
that one up as soon after
Okay.
I play this video. And
What? No.
Yeah.
I just.
yeah, I'm living.
No man needs enhancement. He's natural. Every man that you meet, he's natural. A woman changes herself, and she shouldn't have to do that because
what you gotta learn is that fucking each other at the ass isn't natural. That's where disease comes from.
being natural, being in tune to what you got going on, and then it brings around positivity around you, because you are who you are. And when you bring in stuff that's not upon you, it's different, man. And I hate sometimes, because I've never been a person, I don't want to give nobody an enhancement. But it happens.
Yeah.
People spend listen, when I'm telling you, for one, I didn't spend $1,500 for one person who wanted an enhancement 20 times. Who wanted an enhancement to put these things to make themselves look like the devil. And I'm saying it because I was born Baptist, and I'm not saying nothing
Any
crazy.
man
I'm
that
from
asks
down
him,
south. I'm from down south, and my roots come from that situation. So,
any man
and I'm
that
trying
asks
to
his
tell you,
woman to fuck her up in their ass is a demon.
I'm
Okay,
trying to
That's
tell
all
you,
right,
not
tough
where
man. All right.
that's not where babies come from.
Oh,
Babies,
okay.
babies
All
don't come from the ass, alright?
right, tough
So
man. We hear you. All right, let's play this video because we do have some more videos to cover. So let's let's go, Portia. Let's play this last one and then move on because I'm thoroughly grossed out at this point.
yeah, I think the Indians got me.
So I'll just play a couple of seconds of this. This is her talking about whenever she was trying to get pregnant.
Okay.
Me personally, when I started trying to have a kid, I changed my ways, my behavior, people I was around, everything. I completely did a 360. I removed myself from the streets on my own. I didn't need nobody to guide me or tell me how to move because I knew what I wanted for my child. Y'all motherfuckers go out here and have kids and keep being cruddy and slimy and sleazy and shit and think that shit don't affect your children. It only come back on you. That's bullshit.
So
All right. I
of
thought you
course
said
Trying to
the
get
she
pregnant again.
process.
Trying to get
no
pregnant
so I
again.
mean just her talking about like the fact that she changed everything to get pregnant, but she also changed everything to become a man after she had the baby. Is that not weird?
I know. I mean, the whole thing is weird, Portia. Honestly, the
But she
whole
can't
thing.
be a man because she can't impregnate nobody for her. So the
well,
cycle
No,
is
she
not
can.
continued.
I'm just glad she
She can.
can't join the military anymore.
Oh yeah, and then the last thing I want to say on that is if her wife cheated on her with a man before, or if we just look at it that time, there's really no competition. So I don't like if she's truly a lesbian, she probably needs to leave her alone because this woman is gonna always go back to a man.
Exactly. And every female she
Like
gets, she's gonna do the
some
same
lesbians
thing
don't
over and
like
over and over
dudes at
again.
all. So
Yeah.
they don't want
Yeah.
they don't want a dude
They
to touch them or nothing.
Right. Yeah.
So this is the video that Universal shared of the stud getting her hair cut and the barber was flirting with her.
Yeah. That's what you're supposed to do. What's up, sweetie? Get it, baby. Hey, I done did that thousands times. It's like this. And I got them same gold clippers right there. Yep. Yeah, she's like that. Because she cute. Look at her. She cute.
I can't hear anything. Y'all
Okay.
give us 1 second.
How much you want to take off the
I
top?
got a better haircut than Bruce.
That's a Bluebird hoodie? Is what you want? You want me this is in the front or the back? Which one? What you doing this weekend? Trying to do dinner or something? You like your haircut? Kind of cute. You see? Smile for me? Oh, my bad. So, I know you like your edge up straight. So, is that the way you're going to go today? Oh, so you like men again?
What I gotta do with my edges?
Oh. Look up right quick. Can you look up for me, please? Can you look up, please? Oh, shit. One more time. Can you look up? I'm trying to get school. Can you?
You don't gotta touch my chin.
I said look up. Just look up. You're not doing what I'm asking.
Yeah. She's beautiful. We got it.
You want me to lay you back? I mean, raise it
Yeah,
aside
yeah.
in the back?
Oh, wow.
It is, baby.
Just the sides. Want me to oil you down? Okay. I can get the baby oil.
Yes, sir. She's gorgeous
Those
too.
brains,
You still having a Christmas
that's
sleepover tonight?
funny.
She dapped him up.
What's your name?
Yeah. You play her like a female.
Hey,
And she want to stay because she looked in the
what
mirror.
you trying to cover thing?
Yeah, she want the number because she stayed in the mirror. Yeah.
All right,
Yo,
Portia,
Portia.
go ahead, actually.
Oh, yeah. No, I just want to say, Portia, she's low key kind of beautiful. Like low
Oh,
key.
She's
yeah.
gorgeous.
That's what I was about
Yeah.
to.
She's
That's what I was about to say.
absolutely gorgeous.
Portia, show
I
the
think
second
she's
link.
Ethiopian. She might be
Are you ready
Ethiopian.
for me to show it right now,
Yeah,
Universe?
yeah. You should show the second link and then let everybody comment.
Yeah, she Ethiopian.
She's not as pretty.
Fucking baddie, fucking baddie. Look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, she's getting 2 laptops fucking with me.
Yeah.
Let's go. And I'll pay for the haircut.
Yeah,
And I'll pay for the haircut. What's up?
Hey, Portia, she Ethiopian.
It don't fucking matter. That's a tragedy.
You
But
go
I want to know though.
So Universe.
Nigga, she getting an iMac and a MacBook Pro. Let's go.
Are you gonna
Look at
pay for her
that.
nails and
You,
toes?
you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? When I seen this, I was like, come on.
Yeah, she is like low key
Damn.
stunning. She's like kind of
Yes.
Damn.
She is stunning.
Yeah, she's beautiful. She's gorgeous as fuck. Damn.
Yeah, that's kind of. I don't know
Too
how to
bad
feel no
the
more.
only person
Am
that
I
she would be
gay? I
interested
don't know.
in on this, the only person she would be interested in on this panel is me. So
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah, Kelvin, I can fix her.
Kelvin, I can fix her.
I can fix her.
Portia, that's a dead day. You a low blow, Portia. Damn.
I mean,
Sheesh. That's right.
She is
Damn.
beautiful,
Damn.
man. That is crazy.
Man.
That's, yeah.
Side note, the haircut was amazing, by the way. That dude fucking hooked it up.
yeah,
that,
that
I was,
haircut, yeah.
I was like, God damn, that's a good thing.
If I could find a barber like that, man, I might cut the braids
Cut it
off,
off.
man. That shit was that hair. Yeah, that nigga could cut, man.
Yeah. By the way, another side note, she actually came back to him again. That's how good the haircut was.
Yeah,
Hey, but I do have a couple baddies that's like that.
I
but
bet you
I don't
do.
even- yeah, but I don't see them. Boy, damn, shit.
He's fucked up.
My wife be like, "What you looking at?" They be in there, I be like, "Hey, and be beautiful women, man.
I have a question along this line for you, Crown, since you're a barber.
That is something else right
Do,
there.
do you notice the women that you do cut like that? Do they do?
I'm like confused right now.
Yeah,
man.
you should be.
I don't know. Am I gay now? I don't know.
Yes.
All right. Damn. I be scared as hell to even try to give her a line up and shit. And then when I looked at, because when Portia put it up here, I really zoomed in on her haircut, but that motherfucker didn't line her up the way I would do it. But, 'cause he probably was scared as hell. Damn.
This one Christian black
Line her up
woman.
and she looking. You trying to line her up? Like, goddamn.
Right. He say you got to put some mint in your mouth. You got to put the mints in. You got to have the Mentos mints that's cool, freshy, and shit, you got to have them gloves on there, right? And you got to prop her up and put that light on her, and you got to look at that pretty motherfucker in her face and just be like,
yeah,
that's a wing. Just goddamn, she's like, I know you got a wife, but shit, but boy, you make my motherfucking clippers melt in your forehead because you look like
Yeah, man. Oh my! When I seen this story, Portia, I was like, "What is going on?"
She is good. She is dynamic.
I fucked that
Yeah, I
haircut
saw
up,
this one a
man.
while ago.
I think she needs some attention. That's probably why she's doing that shit. She want to put. She wants somebody to put her on a big. She wants somebody to put her on big dog status because she thinks she really is a part of that.
Did you see Don Lemon defending Joy Reid?
I'm surprised
Nah. It's Portia. Can you bring that up? I actually do want to see that.
Don
Don
Lemon defending Troy Reed. That's a good clip.
Oh yeah, no, Portia, we played this last night. I played this one last night.
Oh, you did?
Yeah. I played this one last night. No, the horse wasn't. The horse was not killed. She didn't get up on the horse. Thank God. So yeah, we played
Yeah,
that one last night.
I think that video we just did with the haircut with the guy, I think Shaq should see her on. Shaq could see her on our video and give her props and take her to Walmart and
Give her a Walmart makeover.
Walmart makeover. Just take her out because she's bad as hell. But Shaq might bring her back to life because she almost looked like Shanti a little bit, his ex-wife.
Right, she's gonna be mad when her food stamp card don't work for potato chips. She's gonna lose her fucking mind, dude.
12 man is crazy.
Oh no, you can't do that. Yeah. Yeah. I think Portia did a good job trying to bring the punks up here trying to deceive people. It's a couple of people that will see this video. I already know it. But I'm just not speaking to the people that's not the punks, who ain't my customers, whatever. We have neutral conversations, but everybody's up here is really sanctified to speak their piece. So it's all good.
Yeah, man.
It looks like HB dropped off. He said he wants to see this, so figure we can wait until he comes back.
All right. How's your garden doing, Portia? I was wanting to ask how your garden.
Oh, it's doing great. It's doing great. I'm actually putting seeds down. Whenever I get home today, I already have my compost and my mulch mixed because it's March, so spring.
Brown Reese
And
birthday.
it's supposed to be raining too, so.
And then you're gonna trade your produce for fresh eggs and fresh chicken meat and all that, right, Portia?
Yes, absolutely. Yep.
Good.
Yep.
Good.
It's crazy. Every year you be saying the same thing, Portia, and I already know because March is my birthday month. And it's always the time of springing and growing and fresh air and people with sinus problems, they can get away from them. And here we come when it's time to get
Yeah,
out.
those allergies start.
Yeah.
The allergies start going
Yeah.
crazy. But yeah, sometimes I'll be surprised because y'all do be listening to stuff that I say. I'll be, but yeah, my garden, y'all know what time of the year it is for me.
Hey, Portia, I'm gonna ask you a question because I try to do it myself before even going to that. How do you?
Oh, hold on, really quick.
Okay.
CKJ says, Portia, do you do raised beds? Yes, CKJ, I have raised beds and I have like my garden, like actually in the ground too. So I do both. And then like my flowers and stuff, tulips. I can't think of all of the ones that I'm gonna put down today, my seeds. But I know for sure my bulbs are going in today. Crown Reese, what's the question that you're about to ask?
I want to know when do you start? When do you start your olive oil? The olive plants, the olive oil plants. Do you do those?
No, I don't do olive oil plants.
You don't do those at all because I do those, and those are the things that we get the vitamin E from. We get the or maybe I'm putting in the situation that's not right, but it's the damn, it'll come to me, but it's a plant that I think that you'll be
You grow the peppers, right?
Considered.
You grow peppers.
Yeah. I have all that, but like as far as like the olive oil, like so for aloe vera, like I grow aloe vera.
That's the plant.
And
That's
like
the plant right there.
Yeah,
that's
so
the plant I'm talking about. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Because I used to use those when I used to
growing an olive
weld.
tree is not a bad idea.
No, but listen, that's what I really wanted to say because I do. Um, I have a lot of people when we do a lot of things. We have functions, and I have they did olive martinis, and I have probably like 1,200 seeds. And I say, what if I made my own olive tree? I never thought about that. But an olive oil plant, that's what I was trying to ask you about. Do you do those a lot? And then extract that with the with stuff that you do? Because I know my daughter, she does it. We have a plant that we do that, and we do that with the turmeric and the what's that?
You could
The
do
sea
that in a green. You could
the
do
sea
that in a
sea
greenhouse,
moss.
Crown Ring.
The sea moss. Yeah, we do it with the sea moss because I take that every single day, and that
Yeah, I
keeps your
take
blood
CMOS every
pressure
day too.
down. Yeah, they take because I think it's olive oil, sea moss, and not turmeric. I do a turmeric differently, but it's something else that you're doing in there. I think it might be a raspberry something. We put that together, but that's good for your
Yeah.
immune system, your eyesight, and yeah, um, yeah, that's good. I
Yeah,
think
so
What?
Latino for me, I grow aloe, and I make oil
right.
out of the aloe. I make gel out of the aloe. I'll make
That's right.
different
That's right.
conditioners, masks, stuff for my face and for my hair. I use aloe for
That's
a
what
lot
I
of
was
different
talking
things.
about. Yeah,
But like
yeah, that's what I was talking about,
I make
Portia.
I make my own hair products and like skin products. I make everything. I try to be as self sufficient as possible. I don't like to waste money on things that I can do myself.
Wait,
So,
Portia,
That's right.
do you have anything to make my old ass look younger?
you know, I don't know. Yeah, I don't no. Mm-mm.
Who is this lady you got up here, Portia?
Yeah, this is Joy Reid.
Oh, I thought somebody was at some function or something. Damn. Ooh, she's like, ooh, okay. Go ahead, Portia.
Yeah, like whenever we end up having our ladies all ladies panel, that show, whenever we get around to doing that, well, I'm sure we could talk about that stuff because it's all you guys here know
I'm looking
y'all
forward
don't
to
want to
that
hear
one.
all of that. So
Right.
Yeah,
here's
we
Joy
need the ladies
Reid.
show.
Yeah, it'll be happening whenever. Yeah, it'll probably be next week because I'm on spring break next week. But I want us to
Nice.
talk about those different types of things. And two, like I've been making and growing my own stuff for so long that whenever COVID happened, I was good. Nobody does my nails and my toes but me. Nobody does my hair but me. So
You
Yeah.
that's
as
right.
far
Your
as food,
hygiene,
running out of stuff,
Portia.
I already have I have plenty.
Right.
As
Okay.
far just hygiene products, whatever. I make all of it. So
Yeah.
what Badass says, Portia's facial creams only work on light skinned people. That is not true. That is not true.
That is crazy.
Yeah, I used to have an Etsy store and I used to sell my stuff all the time. But the
Yeah.
bigger that I got, that's
Light
time. It's
skinned
time
people, man, we
consuming
got
and hand making everything and all of that. But there's still a lot of people that I still make products for, but I'm not mass producing like I used to.
Yeah.
light
But
skinned
we've talked
people,
about it
man,
on the
we
channel.
got
I might
reparation.
start again.
Yeah, light skinned people mean reparation.
You're light skinned. That is your reparation. Good luck.
Right, whatever.
Oh,
Whatever, you know what I'm saying? I'm just
Crown Reef needs his reparations first, and he'll be
Huh?
alright.
Hey, listen. I know we come from that shit, but I don't want no money from them goddamn people. And listen, and I come from a family that's fat. We making George and Carrollton, George. So I already know we got land up there, but I don't want no.
well, y'all
I
know
don't want
what?
no
I
motherfucking
would like to
monkeys.
do this instead because
Go ahead,
HB, he
Portia. I
is
got
coming back, but I want us to touch on Joy whenever he gets back. I'm not
you.
sure if we've shown this over here yet. If I do a show tonight, I'm gonna go over the whole thing. It's gonna either be this or Jasmine Crockett and Stacey Abrams and whatever it is, whatever the show is I come up with tonight. But this is a 10-minute video. We can pause and stuff in between. But for those of you that have not seen it all, let's react to the to Trump and Zelensky. I'd like to hear what y'all think about it.
It's Candyland. Of course, Candyland. Go ahead. Put it on this.
The United States of America and for the good of the world. I'm aligned with the world, and I want to get this thing over with. You see the hatred he's got for Putin. It's very tough for me to make a deal with that kind of hate. He's got tremendous hatred, and I understand that, but I can tell you the other side isn't exactly in love with, him either. So it's not a question of alignment. I'm aligned with the world. I want to get the thing set. I'm aligned with Europe. I want to see if we can get this thing done. You want me to be tough? I could be tougher than any human being you've ever seen. I'd be so tough. But you're never going to get a deal that way. So that's the way it goes. All right, one more question.
I would respond to this. So look, for 4 years in the United States of America, we had a president who stood up at press conferences and talked tough about Vladimir Putin, and then Putin invaded Ukraine and destroyed a significant chunk of the country. The path to peace and the path to prosperity is maybe engaging in diplomacy. We tried the pathway of Joe Biden of thumping our chest and pretending that the president of the United States' words mattered more than the president of the United States' actions. What makes America a good country is America engaging in diplomacy. That's what President Trump is doing.
Can I ask you?
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. So he occupied our parts, big parts of Ukraine, parts of East and Crimea. So he occupied it on 2014. So during a lot of years, so I'm not speaking about just Biden, but those time was Obama, then President Obama, then President Trump, then President Biden, now President Trump, and God bless, now President Trump will stop him. But during 2014, nobody stopped him. He just occupied and took. He killed people. You know what the contact
2015.
2014.
2014 to
2014.
Yeah. So
I was not here.
Yeah, but
that's exactly right.
Yes, but during 2014 till 2022, the situation the same. The people have been dying on the contact line. Nobody stopped him. You know that we had conversations with him, a lot of conversation, my bilateral conversation, and we signed with him, me, like a new president. In 2019, I signed with him the deal. I signed with him, Macron and Merkel, we signed ceasefire. All of them told me that he will never go. We signed him with gas contract. Yes, but after that, he broken this ceasefire. He killed our people and he didn't exchange prisoners. We signed the exchange of prisoners, but he didn't do it. What kind of diplomacy, JD, you are speaking about? What do you mean?
I'm talking about the kind of diplomacy that's going to end the destruction of your country.
Yes, but if you
Mr. President, with respect, I think it's disrespectful for you to come into the Oval Office and try to litigate this in front of the American media. Right now, you guys are going around and forcing conscripts to the front lines because you have manpower problems. You should be thanking the president for trying to bring an end to this conflict.
Have you ever been to Ukraine? That you say what problems we have?
I have been to. I've actually watched and seen the stories, and I know what happens is you bring them on a propaganda tour, Mr. President. Do you disagree that you've had problems bringing people into your military? And do you think that it's respectful to come to the Oval Office of the United States of America and attack the administration that is trying to prevent the destruction of your country?
A lot of questions. Let's start from the beginning.
Sure.
First of all, during the war, everybody has problems, even you. But you have nice
Here we
ocean
go.
and
Here we
don't
go.
feel now. But you will feel it in the future. God bless.
You don't know that.
God bless.
You don't
God
know
bless you.
What'd you say? 12th man?
Well, he's telling J.D. Vance, which is a 4-tour decorated Marine from the Middle East, what war is about. I'm pretty sure J.D. Vance knows what war is about. And you got this little comedian sitting there in his spandex or whatever in the fuck that is he's wearing in the Oval Office, trying to tell J.D. Vance what war is about. To me, that was a spit in the face. And then he called J.D. a sucker or suku or something like that, which means some kind of goddamn Russian language.
Okay, Texas
or
girl, I'm checking right now.
For schmuck. You're like, okay, yeah.
Oh, the word that he said to
told-
him in his language.
Yeah, and basically was calling like a J.D. Vance snook or schmuck
That's
or something
the word,
like
12
that.
man. Zuka. Yeah, Zuka.
Yeah.
It means
And
son of a bitch or something like that.
he's gonna tell a combat veteran that to his face. Man, I'd never welcome him back in my country again. I'd say, fuck you.
Well, quite
Get the
frankly, this
hell
man
outta
was
here.
kicked out of my house immediately, and
That's right.
we no longer want to
You're
work with
kicked
people
out.
like that.
Kimmy Cakes, I love kale too. I grow kale too. I love kale.
Oh, kale. I mean, I like it in smoothies.
I think it's good.
And then,
It's really good.
what else was disgusting, Portia, was the way Norway turned away one of our nuclear subs the other day, wouldn't refuel them, and then the country, like one of the oil companies or something, and then the country of Norway intervened and went ahead and refueled our Navy ships over there. These people don't understand what they're fucking with, do they? I mean,
I don't think so.
it-
I don't think that they understand yet, but I think that if they continue at the rate at which some of them are, and we're talking about countries that don't have any sort of powerhouse at all, nothing, and of course no one has anything in comparison or comparable to the United States of America. But if they keep on, all Trump has to do is U.S.
Cut the
embassies
funding.
done, all of our soldiers, pull them out. It's too many things.
everywhere.
Yep, you can pull our soldiers out of all of these places. Okay, pull them out, shut it all down, and y'all figure it out. Y'all figure
Yeah.
it out. I mean, we don't have y'all soldiers over here. We don't need y'all. Y'all need us. So,
Yeah,
but I
fuck
think
around and
Trump will
find
be the
out,
one
basically.
that,
Right?
That's why we kicked him out of my house immediately. Quite frankly, he's a douchebag.
oh, it blew off again. So Trump, I think whatever the way that he's gonna play his hand, I know he'll play it in the favor of us. But Trump, especially after all he's been through the last 4 years, Trump isn't backing down to nothing, and he's not about to let anybody disrespect him or America.
You know what's really disgusting, Portia, is they're spending more money buying energy from Russia than they've devoted to Ukraine. You know what I mean? So they're basically investing money into Russia and then pretending to invest money in Ukraine, basically. Is what they're doing.
Okay, let's watch some more.
Yeah.
Because this is where it starts to get spicy.
And don't feel now, but you will feel it from the beginning. Sure. First of all, during the war, everybody has problems. Even you, but you have nice ocean and don't feel now, but you will feel it in the future.
You
God bless.
You don't know that.
God bless.
You don't
God
know
bless.
that.
You will not have the war.
Don't tell us what we're going to feel. We're trying to solve a problem. Don't tell us what we're going to feel.
I'm not telling you.
Because
I'm
you're in no
answering on the
position to
question.
dictate that.
That's
Remember
exactly what
this.
you're doing.
You're in no position to dictate what we're going to feel.
I mean, it's just the masculinity for me, you know. Zelensky kept trying to talk, but Trump, he didn't change the tone in his voice or nothing. He just repeated himself. And then Zelensky just shut up. Yeah, hush. Hush, don't say nothing. You're in no position. You are in no position.
I like when he pushed Zelensky. Did you see that portion where he pushed him off? It's like, no, you need to shut up. You're talking too much. Basically.
Because sometimes you have to show strength, and that's what I did right there.
Yep, that is exactly what he did. Let's keep going.
We're going to feel very
you will
good.
Feel influence.
We're going to feel very
I'm
good and
telling
very
you,
strong.
You will feel influence.
You're right now not in a very good position. You've allowed yourself to be in a very bad position, and he happens to be right about
it. From the very beginning of the war.
You're not in a good position. You don't have the cards right now. With us, you start having
not
cards.
Playing cards.
Right now,
I ain't got the cards.
You're playing cards. You're gambling with the lives of millions
very
of people.
serious.
You're gambling with World War III. You're gambling with World War III. And what you're doing is very disrespectful to the country, this country. That's back to you. Far more than a lot of people said they should have.
Have you said thank you once this
A lot
entire
of
meeting?
times.
No, in this
Even
entire meeting,
today.
have you said thank
Even
you?
today.
You went to Pennsylvania and campaigned for the opposition in October. Offer some words of appreciation for the
Yeah, he
United
did.
States of America and the president.
And see, JD Vance, he's jumping in there. He's
cooking.
not leaving
Campaign for
Trump.
Kamala, didn't
He's
he?
not leaving him hanging. He's being a vice president, unlike Mike Pence.
Yeah.
The last time they had a meeting, Mike Pence just sat there the whole entire time. But you can see teamwork at play right now. And he's like,
Yeah.
"You're being disrespectful. Wait a minute. Hold up. Let me remind you real quick. You know."
Not my president. Not my president.
So he's like, "Okay, let me."
Who's trying to save your country?
Oops, wrong mouse. But yeah, not with Trump. They're working together as a team, but keep on Zelensky if you want to, and you really gonna find out.
Please, you think that if you will speak very loudly about the war, you
He's
can.
not speaking loudly. He's
What?
not speaking loudly.
This dude.
Your country's in big trouble.
Can I
Wait a
answer?
minute. No.
Can
You've
I
done a lot
answer?
of talking. Your country is in big trouble.
I know.
You're not
I
winning.
know.
You're not winning this. You have a damn good chance of
we are
coming out
staying,
okay because of
Mr.
us.
President, we are staying in our country, staying strong from the very beginning of the war. We've been alone, and we are thankful. I said thanks
You haven't
in
been
this
alone.
cabinet,
You
and
haven't
not
been
only
alone.
in this
We
cabinet.
gave you, through
I
this
said
stupid
thank-
president, $350 billion.
You
We
voted
gave
for
you
your
military equipment.
Yeah, right.
And your
Stupid
men are
president.
brave, but they had to use our military.
What about
If you didn't have
You
our
invited
military
me-
equipment,
You invited
if
me
you
to
didn't
speak.
have our military equipment, this war would have been over in 2 weeks.
In 3
okay?
days, I heard it from Putin. In 3 days.
And then here he goes in 3 days. Putin said in 3 days. It's just like, gosh, you just seem like such a little tiny man, like Trump called you whenever you got out of that SUV to walk into the White House. He said, "Oh, little man." In 2 weeks, Trump was trying to give you something, and you're like, "Oh no, 3 days," is what Putin said. But sir, what you have to understand is all of this tough talk you're doing, it's not going to work, because whatever war you think you're fighting, which in reality you're losing quite badly, to quote Trump. If
This is a
America took all of this from them right now and just said, "Forget it. I don't care what Russia does," then you're
This is
done. Ukraine is done.
this is a great
Hey, John.
example. This is a great example of being a parent. It's like a kid asking for allowance and you telling it like, dude,
I
no.
heard that Trump got a victory in Ukraine over the last few hours. I don't know if you have an update on that.
We yes, I do. I have all of the things. to quote John Galt. Yes, but for those that did not see this all in full, or well, at least this clip, I want to play it. There's a couple of other things I want to play, and then we'll get to that update.
Portia, have you seen the reactions in Twitter, on Black Twitter of this?
Yes, I
Oh,
I
dude,
have.
I love it.
Yeah, I have all of the things. I do. Hey, John.
That's gonna be interesting.
We
When
gotta
we
be
get to Portia.
done, go.
Yeah, I can't wait till you talk about that. My buddy, I had a buddy call me about that, so I can't wait till you talk about that.
Yeah, let me just let this ride out, and
Yeah, go
then
ahead. I ain't rushing you. You do your show.
We're politicking on Portia right now.
when we're just filling in time until HB comes back. We'll be politicking with me later on this evening.
This is something
Maybe
new
less.
in 2 weeks. Of course, yes.
It's going to be a very hard thing to do business like this. I
Again,
tell you.
just say thank you.
I said a lot of
Accept
times
that there, accept
to
that-
American people.
accept that there are disagreements, and let's go litigate those disagreements rather than trying to fight it out in the American media when you're wrong. We know that you're wrong.
But you see, I think it's good for the American people to see what's going on.
I understand, sir.
I think it's
I
very
understand.
important. That's why I kept this going so long. You have to be thankful. You don't have the
I'm
cards.
thankful.
You're buried there. Your people are
I
dying.
can tell you
You're
again,
running
I
low
know.
on soldiers.
Don't-
Listen,
don't please,
you're running
Mr.
low
Brad.
on soldiers. It would be a damn good thing.
Mr.
And then
Brad.
then you tell us, I don't want a ceasefire. I don't want a ceasefire. I want to go and I wanted this. Look, you could get a ceasefire right now. I tell you, you take it so the bullets stop flying and your men stop getting killed.
Of course, we want to stop the war.
But you're
I
saying
said-
you don't want a
But I
ceasefire.
said to you,
I want a
with
ceasefire
guarantees.
because you'll get a ceasefire faster than an agreement.
Ask our people about ceasefire, what they think.
That wasn't
doesn't
with
matter
me.
for you what-
That
what
wasn't
is-
with me.
It
That was
wasn't
with
you.
a guy named Biden who was not a smart person.
This
That
is
was
your-
with,
this
that was
is
with
your
Obama.
president. It was your president.
Excuse me. That was with Obama, who gave you sheets, and I gave you javelins.
Yes.
I gave you the
gave you
javelins to take out all those tanks. Obama gave you sheets. In fact, the statement is Obama gave sheets and Trump gave
I
javelins.
gave you welfare.
You got to be more thankful because let me tell you, you don't have the cards. With us, you have the cards, but without
Portia,
us,
you know
you don't
who
have
he's
any
referring to
cards.
right
Oh,
Hey,
sorry, I
bro?
couldn't.
Hey,
Yo,
what's up,
guys,
bro,
I'll be
Genius?
right back. I'm sorry.
It's cool. Hey, what's up, bro, Genius, man? Hop up on the panel, man. We talked about you a couple of days ago. I did a react to the conversation I had. Portia, do you know what he's talking about right there? Did Obama gave you sheets? Is anyone familiar with what Trump is talking about right there?
No, go ahead, John.
So I think what he's talking about is the first time I guess Russia took Georgia. I think this is what he's referring to. Russia went in and took, was it Georgia? One of those parts.
Crimea.
Crimea, whatever.
They went
Crimea.
into Crimea.
And then, and so I guess they wanted to send them help, and maybe Obama sent them blankets or something, and that's what I think he's referring to right there. And Trump later sent them Javelin missiles, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes. So during that that time, whenever Obama was in office, he was talking about the $600 million in non-lethal assistance that Obama gave. So the biggest part was blankets, night vision goggles, body armor, and training. And we gave him, the hammy. We pulled out all the stops. So I don't know. You can't fight with blankets, can you? You can't really fight. You get the vehicles are great, I suppose, but like, what about the weapons? Night vision goggles, those are good, but I mean, what do you have them if you don't have the weapons? The body armor. Well, I guess that would be good, especially if you don't have any weapons and you're just getting shot at. But that's what Trump was talking about there.
Mr. Vice President, I'm sorry.
It's going to be a tough deal to make because the attitudes have to change.
What if Russia breaks ceasefire? What if Russia breaks peace talks? What do you do then? I understand that it's a heated conversation right now.
What are you saying?
She's asking, what if Russia breaks the ceasefire?
What if anything? What if a bomb drops on your head right now? Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna run that back for a few seconds. I really want you guys to to like try to clue in on what Trump is saying and what you can take from his response. Just one more time.
Fix the ceasefire.
What if anything? What if a bomb drops on your head right now?
What if a bomb drops on your head? Me, us, America. What if we drop a bomb on y'all right now? Then what? Then what? Does the conversation change? Does it stay the same? Then what? What are we doing? It could be so many other things that can happen. But
I don't know,
we have not released. We haven't released the Kraken yet, but we can. And at this rate, I believe that Trump would if he felt like he needed to.
Well, I think what Trump is also saying here is that shit ain't gonna happen with me. She's saying, well, what if Putin? Like, that shit happened with Obama, Biden. That shit ain't happen with me.
Yep.
I think he's directing that at the media too, John, because like she's asking him a stupid question. Like, what if? What if?
Indeed.
No, Tillman, that was for everybody. That was definitely for everybody. So whoever it was, media, presidents, world leaders. What if?
Yeah, what if a bomb drops on your head right now? What are you gonna do about it? Nothing.
Right. Let's see.
Okay, what if they broke it? I don't know. They broke it with Biden because Biden, they didn't respect him. They didn't respect Obama. They respect me. Let me tell you, Putin went through a hell of a lot with me. He went through a phony witch hunt where they used him and Russia. You ever hear of that deal? That was a phony Hunter Biden, Joe Biden scam. Hillary Clinton, Shifty Adam Schiff. It was a Democrat scam. And he had to go through that. And he did go through it. We didn't end up in a war. And he went through it. He was accused of all that stuff. He had nothing to do with it. It came out of Hunter Biden's bathroom. It came out of Hunter Biden's bedroom. It was disgusting. And then they said, oh, the laptop from hell was made by Russia. The 51 agents. The whole thing was a scam. And he had to put up with that. He was being accused of all that stuff. All I can say is this. He might have broken deals with Obama and Bush, and he might have broken them with Biden. He did, maybe. Maybe he didn't. I don't know what happened. But he didn't break them with me. He wants to make a deal. I don't know if you can make a deal. The problem is I've empowered you to be a tough guy. And I don't think you'd be a tough guy without the United States. And your people are very brave. But you're either going to make a deal or we're out. And if we're out, you'll fight it out. I don't think it's going to be pretty, but you'll fight it out. But you don't have the cards. But once we...
You see, he looks like a sad puppy. He looks like a kid after they just got their ass whooped for lying to their parents. And he just looks, like, oh, fine. And so whenever he says, you think you're a tough guy, you're not a tough guy. And that's what's wrong. We've empowered you to think that you're something that you're not. That's not who you are, Zelensky. Calm down.
That's right.
Calm down and sit there and look stupid like you are.
You signed that deal, you're in a much better position, but you're not acting at all thankful. And that's not a nice thing. I'll be honest, that's not a nice thing. All right, I think we've seen enough. What do you think? Huh? This is going to be great television, I will say that. All right. We'll see what we can do about putting it together. Thanks.
All right, so next I want to jump into this part because I have a question for you guys, and I think it's great that John is here because the question that I will be asking here shortly, I believe that John will be able to give a really great answer on it. So let's get through this first and then the next video, and then I'll ask my question.
You think ultimately your legacy will be the peacemaker and
we have to make compromises?
Mr. President, I got two questions for you. You think ultimately your legacy will be the peacemaker and not the president that led this country into another war and ended foreign wars? And I've got a question.
I hope it will. I mean, I hope I'm going to be remembered as a peacemaker. This would be a great thing if we could do this. I'm doing this to save lives more than anything else. Second is to save a lot of money, but I consider that to be far less important. So I hope I'm going to thank you, Brian, for that question. It was a nice question. I hope I'll be known and recognized as a peacemaker. This would be a great thing to solve. This is a very dangerous situation. You know, this could lead to a third world war. This was headed in the wrong direction. If this election were lost, if we didn't win this election, and by the way, we won it by a lot. That was a mandate. We won every swing state. We won the popular vote by millions and millions of votes. We won everything. The districts, you look at the areas of red, take a look at a map. This was a big mandate. And this was one of the things I said, we're going to get this thing settled. If we didn't win, I think this could have very well ended up in a third world war. And that would not have been a good situation. What was your second
And my
question?
second question for President Zelensky. Why don't you wear a suit? Why don't you wear a suit? You're at the highest level in this country's office and you refuse to wear a suit. Just want to see if you do own a suit?
Yeah, problems.
A lot of Americans have problems with you not
Really?
respecting.
I don't have
the
such.
office.
I will wear a costume after this war will finish.
Okay.
Yes, maybe. Well,
Maybe something like this.
something like
Yes,
yours.
sir.
Yes.
That'd be great.
Maybe something better. I don't know. We will see. Maybe something cheaper than. Yeah. Thank you.
President Trump has
Why aren't you wearing a suit? Do you own a suit? Is something wrong with you? Do you own one?
Yeah.
You know, you're just coming in here looking like this. You know, I mean, it's the White House. You look like a bum. Trump asked him whenever he first got out of the car, "Oh, is that a tracksuit? Do you wear a suit?" So
He asked him that. I
hopefully,
didn't even know that he asked him that. Wow.
yeah, Trump asked him. He said, "Are you wearing a tracksuit?" That's the first thing that he said. Well, he said, "Oh, little man," and he was like, "What? Are you wearing a tracksuit?" Yeah, he was asking him about the materials and stuff like that. So now we're in a country where they tell us all of the time, the white man, white supremacy, the white man has his foot on our neck. The white man hates us. He doesn't care about us. He's the almighty, all-powerful white man. And now we're going to contrast that with the fact that we have Trump and JD Vance back in the office. Because now you're seeing two masculine white men that represent, you know, I guess what the left and maybe people in the middle say about white men. I want you guys to take a look at this video and think about the strong, racist, masculine, Christian white man that we're all supposed to be afraid of.
This man is fighting for his country. A sovereign nation got invaded. His people are dying. And this motherfucker talks about him wearing a suit. I hate this fucking country.
What a cunt.
I've never in my life felt like I do right now. I don't give a fuck what he wears. This man has been respectful to every leader in the world. Everybody.
Everybody.
And you clowns want to fucking do that shit to him when he comes over here. And then talk to him like shit and kick him out of the White House.
Sure did. Kicked him right on out.
Fucking disgraceful son of a bitch.
This kid is a total sucker, man.
Man, I just want to be next to Zelensky right now.
Oh.
I wish I could talk to him.
You want to be next to him, Portia?
I know, Toth, man. I'm just like, I just want to be next to him right now, and it's like, are you gay, or I mean, what do you want to do? I mean, is this getting sexual? I don't get it. Let's keep going. It's almost over.
Forgive us. Ah, damn, man. I can't. Sorry, y'all. I can't believe what I just witnessed in our White House.
Yeah, you sorry, all right. You know, one thing my dad always told me growing up, if it's in a serious context, don't you ever tell nobody that you sorry. You tell them you apologize because you ain't sorry. But this man, he is sorry.
He's pretty sorry, Portia.
White man crying like this. John.
This shit almost seemed like a parody. Like it couldn't be real.
So, the big, scary white man who hates his own country. He hates this country. Now, he's in this country recording this video. He hasn't left yet. But they always tell us about the big, scary white man. Was he scary to y'all?
He's definitely he's crying like a woman. For another country, that is weird, man. It's very weird.
And not just for another country, because someone asked him if he owns a suit. Why isn't he wearing a suit? He took that much offense to that question that it brought tears to his eyes, and he wished to be next to Zelensky. I wish I could be next to him right now.
Well, one of the questions I always ask these people, Portia, is why aren't they signing up to go fight in the trenches of Ukraine? Because
they don't care, man. They don't care.
That little spandex wearing tin pot dictator is taking volunteers, you know. You could fly over there, right?
Yeah, you could definitely go there.
Fight right there. Because I've had friends of mine that did it. And I got on to them about it. And now I never heard from them.
If they want to go,
all right, go ahead.
If they want to go, they can go. But the bigger thing that I got out of this video is, John, I would say, what is the current state of the white man in America after watching a video like this? Even when you have, again, this new representation in the White House, Trump could have picked Byron Donalds as his VP. I even wanted him to have a black VP, but I'm glad that he didn't, because, you know, the whole DEI, affirmative action, just to make them happy type of thing. But it's two white men, and you're saying one side of it, and then you have this. So basically, is that white male power structure, does it still exist? Or is it going away?
Oh man, they've done a good job, making people hate their country. You know, that's probably what I noticed. I couldn't believe he said that. You know, usually they'd be like, "I hate the president" or something, but to say you hate your country, that's kind of that's shocking. Right? And then the crying and all that. White men in this shape, black men have nothing to fear. You know. Cause this man here is, you know, like someone says he's cooked. Yeah, I would say, yeah, very much so. That's why it almost doesn't seem real. He's acting like a black person.
Okay. So you said with white men in this shape, black people have nothing to fear.
Nah, I mean, you know, like you know, you'd be crazy to be saying, I fear the white man, and this is what you fear. Like, That's crazy. You know, like, this guy's very weak. You know, he seems very weak. You know.
I promise you, I'm not that white boy, John Gall.
Now I believe you. I don't think all white men are, but you know, clearly a lot of them have been propagandized into this. You know, this is just seemed to be all propaganda here.
I fight for what I have. I don't give a fuck how drunk I am.
Yeah, it's just a sad state. You know, for me, when I saw this, I'm just like, dude, this has to be a joke, right? But then it's just like, there's so many white people like this out there. It's so many of them. They're all over the place.
Yo, when I'm in the white part of town, shit, I still see Ukrainian flags in front of houses. There was one here in Southeast, which surprised me, but it's like a mixed couple.
You could have hired me to rip them down, John. I just go around taking them down.
Yeah, it's very weird. Very weird.
It's just, you know, you hear all the things that you say, but like to me, whenever I see this, you know, you can see stuff here and there on Twitter, or whatever. Very bad place for whites to be in whenever you have whites acting like this.
Yeah, I would agree with you.
I've never been scared in a black neighborhood.
This white guy, you're acting and crying for a country that has nothing to do with you, a country you've more than likely never been to and will never go to. But then on that whole liberal mindset, that whole thing, you will then turn and say something like, well, who's gonna pick the food that you eat? And black kids, they can't become this and they can't become that without the help of white people. And they need this and they need that. To me, I take those things as insults, like put downs, and it reminds me of, you know, back in the civil rights and slavery times, after slavery, you know, all of that. All of these things that they're trying to incorporate and whatnot, just to keep us where they believe we should be. And you have people like Brave, for example, by blacks, but I don't blame black people. I blame white people, like this guy.
Yeah, it's very weak.
Everything wrong with this country and everything that you do not like about this country, I blame white guys like this guy. I'm not talking about you, 12 man. I'm talking about this guy. There are too many white folks out here that are really comfortable with black people doing, or excuse me, they may not be comfortable, but they have put on this fake, I don't know, cape or whatever to make it seem like they are okay with these things, that they like these things. Hey, we want immigration. Oh, please let them stay, but they don't live around them. Oh yeah, BLM, please, by all means, go out there and tear it all up, destroy it. I mean, but we don't live out there. They didn't close the Target in my neighborhood. They didn't take the Walmart out of my neighborhood. They do all of these things, and then you'll have the other side that wants to, you know, put the spotlight on black people. But it's like, no, I want to put the spotlight on y'all, because if this is y'all's country, why are y'all letting it go by the wayside like this? It's gotten so bad that black people, and John, you said it perfectly. If this is the state of the white man, black people don't have anything to be worried about. These white folks have gone so far as to make black people feel comfortable enough to do something like what we're about to watch in public at a park where children are.
We're not from Africa, we are natives. This our land, we all know about the slave ships. We're not from Africa, we indigenous. I need you to listen, I need you to get in this. We not black, we not black. Know your story, family history, that's stats. We not black, that's a curse. Let's put this curse to rest and be blessed, yes. We indigenous, this land was our ancestors' home. What they taught us in school about slaves was wrong. It was a scare tactic, they got the children first. So we believe that this land was not ours. Divide and conquer, eugenics, terror, and fear. But we're the generation and our mission is clear. It's time to unite and get our heritage back. like I intend to stop living in life.
We're not from Africa, we are natives. This our land, we don't know about no slave ships. We're not from Africa, we indigenous. I need you to listen, I need you to be getting this. We're not black, we're not black. Know your story, family history, that's that. We're not black, that's a curse. That's not the curse, the rest is every bless. Yes, black and white, it don't exist. Can't group us together, you gotta be specific. All these immigrants surviving day by day. Indigenous rising, you know we here to stay. Black is not a color, black is not a race. Whole time playing in our face. They've been trying to block us out with the word black, but we will see it first. You can't argue facts.
We're not black, we're natives, we're indigenous. But I thought we was all from Africa. Okay? Whatever this message was or is or supposed to be. Okay? Black people feel comfortable enough to do stuff and say stuff like this in their country. Now, to me, this is my country. I feel that way. So I'm not speaking to this like I'm not black and I'm not American and this is not my country. However, a lot of black people do that. But a lot of white people do it too. They do it so much that blacks have gotten a lot of stuff because of it. But then you have others that turn around and complain about it. But this guy, him, don't blame crime or failures or don't blame us. Look in the mirror, okay? You guys need to assess your people, deal with your people, and then we can talk. But
Well,
yes, you are right. We aren't from Africa. Yes, no, I am not.
My own business, and I don't get
Go
up
ahead.
in the mix.
Do you? Oh, I've heard this we are from Africa, and I've never given it much thought. But I see that there is like a movement of people that don't believe that we're from Africa. I've never given it much thought, to be quite honest with you.
I never heard that before until I saw this.
I think Q-Butter, is it Q-Butter or one of those channels devoted to that topic? Yeah.
Yeah. I never heard it, the whole indigenous thing. I'm like, oh, really? We're from America now? So we were here first? Or I don't know. What is it? And you see, because it happened so long ago, I don't know what the argument is. It's like we're here now. Like, so however we got here. I mean, I know how I got here. My parents did something to create me. That's how I got here, and that's all I need to know.
It's like it seems like about every 30 years or so, you go from Negroes to African Americans to Black or African Americans, and now they're saying shit. We know that shit. We already here. Indigenous. Maybe they'll start calling us indigenous at some point. I don't know.
I just like Black. That's simple. That's easy for me.
Yeah, it seems to be pretty much.
They said they not Black, so I don't know what that's about.
Well, what they did say, that Black was a curse.
Mm-hmm.
And some of the people that believe in the Bible and stuff like that, I think there's references to something like that. I'm not a Bible person, so someone in the audience could better reference it. Is it I think, is it Meshach and Esau or somebody like that? I don't remember because I'm not a Bible person like that, but I remember like a reference to the story, Jacob's sons or somebody like that. Hamites. The Hamites. That's right. Children of Ham. That's right. Bob got it. There you go.
Well, everyone knows there were Black Jews.
We got Bob in the building. Bob is here in the building. We do not want to miss out on the opportunity. And here, Bob, everybody. Oh, shit. Wait, here, Bob.
Bob is flying.
Baby, let's cruise.
talking about right there.
All right, Bob, take us to Antarctica.
That there, everybody, is Bob. That is the best pilot in America, and he's not DEI. That's Air Bob, everybody. That's Air Bob, everybody.
Bob. Don't be saying Bob and showing that.
We welcome Bob into the building, and don't we love you so much, Bob. Shout out to Tropes. Shout out to Tropes. All right, let's get to the Negroes. So there's been this big push of blacks responding to the
You
whole
see the way Trump talks to
Zelensky and Trump interaction. We saw this white man just cry, literally cry, and talk about how he hates his country. But in contrast to that, black people, this quote unquote, whatever it is, black Twitter, they're doing the opposite. So let's watch a few of them.
You see the way Trump talks to Zelensky?
Oh, HB.
That's what we've been missing. Yeah. That's what I voted for. That's what I've been looking for. Somebody talking with their who you talking to? It's America. You better be humble when you walk up in here making demands. Who you think you talking to? It's Big Trump and Big Vance. And I like how Vance stepped right in. Trump sat back like a G. Trump came in. No, I got this. I got this, big homie. Hey, bro, you need to check yourself. We're doing you a favor. The United States does not need Ukraine. We can sit back and let Russia destroy y'all. So you better come with some humility, bro.
All right, that's
you see the way Trump.
One of them.
I saw. John, what's your guy's name? Sean Bracey. Yeah, you got Sean Bracey.
Sharon
Bracey. Yeah, he did a stream about it earlier today. I watched maybe like 30 seconds of it. I was like, I already know where this nigga's going, man. And he was basically, he shouldn't talk to people like that. That's not masculinity. Like, ain't this nigga gay? What you know about masculinity, nigga? What the fuck you talking about? Talk to people like that. Why are you talking like that?
Meanwhile, Jack.
Four-star decorated Marine as a vice president, like JD could squash his ass.
Meanwhile, you got Jasmine Crockett talking crazy as hell, and the blacks saying nothing about her. It's like, I don't know how they look past one and criticize the other.
But John, again, to what you said with the white guy, if this is the current state of the white man in America, blacks really don't have much to be afraid of. Hence, here comes Jasmine Crockett. See, Joy Reid, she had to be reminded because she thought, okay, but Jasmine, she's next. But somebody letting them do this and letting them think it's okay. So, and not to say, it's America, free country, do your thing, that's fine. But again, y'all keep on telling us we're supposed to be afraid of the white man. They're gonna put us back in chains, and the cops, and they want to kill us, and all of this other kind of stuff. And it's just like, gosh, if that's how I really felt, I probably wouldn't be on national TV, especially in a elected position, talking about how much I hate these white men. I would be afraid that they would come after me, maybe.
That crying ass white man ain't putting anybody in chains. Motherfucker, he'd get put in chains before he put somebody in chains, crying the way he was.
Oh, HB, did you get to see the guy crying?
Oh, no.
I might have to have him locked up, dumb dog.
All right, let's.
Is this nigga right here about to cry?
Oh no! We're gonna let you see it, because I think that you would be good for my question. I was basically comparing, the liberals talking about how awful white people are and how you have the white supremacists back in office, the Nazis, this and that, and how we should be afraid of these people, afraid of white men, especially because this guy also calls himself a Christian, so the white Christian man. But is this what we should be afraid of?
This nigga crying.
This man is fighting for his country.
He didn't deserve the N-word, HB.
His people are dying. And this motherfucker talks about him wearing a suit. I hate this fucking country.
Damn.
I've never in my life felt like I do right now.
Damn. Never?
I don't give a fuck what he wears. This man has been respectful to every leader in the world.
Oh, God.
Everybody. And you clowns want to fucking do that shit to him when he comes over here. And then talk to him like shit and kick him out of the White House. You fucking disgraceful son of a...
He's crying because the reporter asked Zelensky why wasn't he wearing a suit and if he owns one, because he was being disrespectful by showing up to that White House in a tracksuit.
Yeah, and I asked Stanley about that too. He didn't really answer the question, like why wouldn't he show up in a suit? Like it's so disrespectful. You're meeting with the president of the United States. Why wouldn't you wear a suit? I mean, I would wear a suit. I would hope 12th man would wear a suit.
Well, I think that's been his stick for a long time, man. He actually was dressed up this time compared to last time. Usually he wears that green, like army green
t-shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah. And John Fetterman, the senator, they would drag him up and down the halls of the Senate because he was showing up to work in sweats and a hoodie. And he got in trouble for it. We're not doing this, but this is why this white man is crying. So,
hey, John, have you seen the video of Zelensky in the high heels?
Yeah, I seen that.
Okay. Just making sure. Yeah. It's just like, bro, if you could put on 6-inch pumps, you can't put a suit on. I don't get it. You can put on assless chaps and fishnets, but you can't put a suit on. I think it's disrespectful, honestly.
Man, what? I just want to be next to Zelensky right now.
Oh man.
I wish I could talk to him. Forgive us. God damn, man. I can't. Sorry, y'all. I can't believe what I just witnessed in our White House.
Does this guy have a vagina?
Yeah, I think he does it.
Yeah. I think he has a Virginia.
He certainly doesn't have a penis.
Yeah, that was sad. What the hell? Like, what has Zelensky ever done for us? What the hell?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, man.
After that, video, I want to take white out of White House. Shameful. It's just shameful.
Yeah,
it's this other. It's
well, I want you to know, Portia, that doesn't represent my white populace, just so you know.
Oh yeah, nah, tough man. You wouldn't cry about that, man.
No crying for 12, man.
Nah.
You be too drunk to care.
They're too drunk to give a fuck and spraying bullets everywhere. One of the three.
Yeah. Or the 4. Who knows?
Nah, I try to save the ammo for the especially stupid.
Let's see what this guy has to say, Portia.
All right.
Y'all want the president to be a bitch or something? Y'all want the president to be a hoe or something? I don't really understand. If another president pulls up to the Oval Office talking crazy out the neck, and our president don't whip his ass back in line, I don't really understand what the fuck we doing. Calling them bullies? Are we fucking 10-year-old children? What the fuck do you mean bullies? It's the presidents. What do you think wars are? Just bullies fighting each other? Stupid nigga. These niggas really in the field. These niggas are dying for real. And y'all niggas talking about bullies. If you let niggas talk crazy, if you let niggas do whatever, then they gonna do whatever. I mean, what the fuck?
That was full of N-words and all.
Zelensky disrespected Trump.
Yeah.
Well, Portia,
He
can
came
I
here trying to
say
play hardball
something?
because he felt he had another.
You said what? I'm 12 man.
Okay. I'm just glad that none of our tax dollars will be going to this war anymore. Like, this shit is over, man. We're not funding this cocksucker anymore unless he wants to sign a mineral deal with. I think that something happened a few hours ago where Trump got a win on Ukraine. So it's
Yeah, I think
not over, but
I think she's gonna get there, 12 man.
Europe's gonna suffer if we don't help them.
Yeah, give her a minute. Give Portia a minute, 12 man. She's gonna get there.
Zelensky disrespected Trump because he came here trying to play hardball because he felt he had another deal on the table with Europe. So Europe actually offered Zelensky a similar deal for their rare earth minerals and just the overall minerals they have in their land. They also called it a win-win. So basically, because he felt that he had some leverage, because he has another deal on the table with the country or the European Union, who has given far less aid to them than the U.S. alone, he came and tried to strong arm our president. That is why this was disrespectful, because he came here from a place of arrogance, his posture and everything. A lot of you, if you haven't been in business meetings, you wouldn't be able to note that. Like his posture was incredibly wrong. He literally disregarded our president. Everything about his demeanor, everything about it was wrong. And then also to come and not do what you said, which was that you were going to sign the deal. Incredibly irresponsible. And then what we just saw is that his leadership in his country just demanded his impeachment, citing his diplomatic failure with Donald Trump. So they're saying that he basically has found himself in a real storm with the Ukrainian MP Oleksandr Dubinsky. He launched a scathing attack on Zelensky, labeling the meeting a diplomatic failure and the final act of the regime's collapse. So yeah, even their own country is upset at his behavior. So for liberals to be saying that Trump embarrassed them, that our president didn't do what he was supposed to do, this is what we voted for. We are getting what we voted for, which was a strong, business-minded president who does not allow another country to come here and disrespect us on our home turf and to make demands that they should not be making. We have given far too much aid to Ukraine for him to come here and not do what he said he was going to do, or to act like he has a better deal on the table. That's why even the lady who was there with him, I think it was the prime minister or whatever she was, or an ambassador potentially, she was even, her hand, you saw there's video of her with her hand in her head in her hands, because even she knew this meeting was off the rails, and not because of our president, but because of Zelensky's blatant disregard for what he was supposed to be carrying out for his country. He is not in the power position over the U.S. And anybody who's advocating for this country over our own, where is your head at? Where is your head at? Where is your loyalty at?
That's a part of the small percentage. Another part of that small percentage of Black women that voted for Trump. Now we saw the video of the white man reacting and being upset. Here's some white women.
Right now, I feel. What do you feel? What did they try to take?
They're not happy.
They probably paid some money for that shit too. Big money.
They're not happy.
Yeah.
They probably paid.
I'll buy them bitches in my wood or two.
Like, how much you think they paid for that retreat to go out there? What's they call this shit? It's like a rage session or something. You know? Yeah, I think that's what they call it, right? Rage session or something.
Yeah, like the yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was kind of hot. It's kind of...
Comical. That was comical.
I just want to say to everybody, nigga, fuck Ukraine. Yeah, nigga, we don't give a damn about Vladimir Putin going over there, bombing them people. Nigga, fuck them people. All year long, you niggas ain't said nothing about Ukraine. Fuck Ukraine. Yeah, nigga, we don't give a damn about Russia or Ukraine. Not no nigga. Yeah, nigga, Muddy and Grandpa and them. Nigga, fuck, I don't give a fuck about neither one of them. I ain't got damn some bitch. Yeah. They didn't have nobody when we needed somebody for Tamir Rice. You bitch ass black folks always sticking y'all goddamn business. Y'all just like that white boy. Nosy motherfucker. We don't give a fuck about Ukraine. We don't give a fuck about Russia. It's the clubs opening this weekend. When the next Michael Jordan tennis coming out? Nigga, we don't give a fuck if Russia wipe out Ukraine tonight. Yeah, I'm a fan of Vladimir Putin. I think he the baddest world leader in the world. And shit, I like him and Kim Jong-un. But yeah, nigga, and
it's Kim Jong-un.
Kim Jong-un.
Muammar Gaddafi, but they killed Gaddafi. But yeah, nigga, fuck Ukraine, nigga, blow it up. Yeah, nigga, we don't give a damn about that shit. Yeah, nigga, fuck them people. And fuck who die over there tonight. We don't give a damn about none of that shit. Not no nigga. Yeah, nigga trying to fry chicken. We ran out of chicken today. I want the fried chicken before I went to the motherfucking airport. You think I give a fuck about them goddamn Russians and Ukrainian? I don't know no nigga in Ukraine. I don't even know no nigga that can spell Ukraine. Fuck you talking about? Yeah, and I don't know no nigga that's friends with a Russian. So fuck them people. Ain't them white people. Ain't that white on white crime? So tell all these niggas, say, hope all of them die. Yeah, fuck you talking about. They not going to heaven with us, no way. So yeah, man, fuck them people. Nigga, stay focused, black people. Fuck you talking about. This income tax season. Don't let these people distract y'all. Nigga, we finna be at the party like it was the PPP era again. Nigga, they about to release taxes. Stay focused, niggas. Yeah, fuck Ukraine. Fuck the international airport. I hope Russia win, but I'm not going for nobody. Yeah, nigga, I'm with the Palestinians. I ain't with the Jews. I'm with the motherfucking Palestinians. I'm with the motherfucker that didn't get guns for a long time. They were throwing rocks. Yeah, they were supposed to be shooting rubber bullets, but them folks were shooting real bullets.
Charleston White, everybody.
Yeah, he gotta get off that crack, man. That nigga Charleston White been smoking that pipe a little too hard, man.
You know, someone the guy that was on the kick stream with me, he initially didn't like Charleston White, but the other day, that same night, he said, "Man, I like that nigga Charleston White." And I think, you know, like Charleston, you know, he ain't for everybody, but for a lot of hood niggas, you know, maybe just straight hood niggas, you know, niggas just working and shit like that, but they hood niggas. Like, he delivers a message that they can kind of, you know, it hits with them. You know, they don't want to hear no fucking speech, right? They're not gonna go read a book that Stanley refers to, but a short 2-minute blurb. That's about all they're gonna hear about Vladimir Zelensky and all that shit.
Yeah, nah, he does say what needs to be said a lot of the times.
Portia, I don't mean to distract you. I was gonna ask HB a question.
No, go ahead.
He was somewhere, man. Charleston White, I'm talking about, and he said something. I'm trying to think. But he basically said, I came out to attack the rappers and entertainers. And he goes real, that's who he usually is, his target. And they ain't killed him yet, right? Knock on wood. But he's one of the only few people I know that talks about fuck Dirk. He killed people. Fuck King Von. He killed people. While everybody else is bopping their head to this shit, he's calling out the crime and the violence. He's the only one doing it. To be honest with you, it's very interesting. He finds himself really in a space all to himself, right? And so it's no wonder he's making quite a bit of money. I got a picture with the nigga. I went to see the nigga here when he came to DC. I got a picture with him somewhere. Yeah, I'll try to find it.
Yeah, I mean, he talked about all the dead rappers too. He said, "Fuck them and they mama." Like I think that goes to your point with having the moral high ground. I think subconsciously, even the niggas that are in it, they even know that it's wrong.
Yeah.
So they can't be mad at him for saying it.
Yeah, it's not to talk about the dead. Everybody knows that anyway, right?
Killers that just may be dead.
Yeah.
I got, man. Have you been? Porsche, I'm sorry again. HB, you been hearing about this Nipsey Hussle shit? His brother, bro man.
Yeah, I've heard a little bit about it. Black, what is his name? Black something. Black Sam.
Yeah, I have all of those videos. I just
you gotta cover that. All right, Porsche. I know Porsche. HB was dropping out, so it was on my mind.
Oh yeah, no. I mean, y'all can go ahead and talk about that, and I'll pull back up once ever I get home.
HB, what's your thoughts on that Black Sam shit?
I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure about it. What's going on? I've I saw kind of some things about him, but what I've heard is he's into it with some of the Crips or something like that.
Something like that.
Something like that. I don't really know too much about it though.
Whenever Portia shows the video, you'll see it to me, he just didn't look the part that he was acting. And if the nigga pressed the issue, I don't think, he was, really the type of guy that wanted that type of action. That just by, his demeanor. And, this same kind of shit to get his brother, got his brother killed, And, I don't know. When I saw the video, I was like, hey, you don't look like he, really that type of person, to be dealing with those type of hood niggas that will kill people, Probably
they apparently the only reason they haven't killed him is because of his brother.
That won't last long.
So what's this boxing friends? Because those are some of my friends.
And honestly, Nipsey shouldn't have been involved with that shit anyway, man. He ain't
about?
even that nigga Egyptian or something, man. That nigga ain't even.
Ethiopian,
black, man.
I think Ethiopian.
Yeah, Ethiopian. Yeah. Ethiopian. Yeah. He shouldn't have been with that shit anyway, man.
Yeah. He's out there. He's a lane with these people.
All right.
That news clip is a little long. So here's an article. So Zelensky on Monday morning expressed gratitude for the United States' support in the war against Russia after Trump and Vice President Vance accused him of flaunting U.S. aid. We understand the importance of America, and we are grateful for all the support we have received from the United States. Zelensky posted on a government website, "There hasn't been a single day when we haven't felt grateful." Zelensky told the BBC that he still He's still ready to sign a mineral rights deal with the U.S., which Trump says would act as a deterrent to future Russian aggression. The deal was expected to be signed on Friday, but it was scotched after the argument at the White House. Trump said Monday that a deal is still possible, but that he wants Zelensky to be more appreciative of United States support. This country has stuck with them through thick and thin. Trump told reporters, we've given them much more than Europe, and Europe should have given more than us, because, as you know, that's right there. Zelensky acknowledged over the weekend that a peace deal would be difficult without the United States support. However, Trump on Monday took issue with Zelensky's remarks that a deal to end the war is still very, very far away. Trump says, this is the worst statement that could have been made by Zelensky, and America will not put up with it for much longer. It is what I was saying. This guy doesn't want there to be peace as long as he has America's backing. In Europe, in the meeting they had with Zelensky, stated flatly that they cannot do the job without the United States. Probably not a great statement to have been made in terms of a show of strength against Russia. What are they thinking? Secretary Rubio called on Zelensky to apologize for turning this thing into the fiasco for him that it became. The Ukrainian leader steadfastly refused to apologize during a Fox News interview hours earlier. Vance, who also publicly clashed with Zelensky, will appear for an interview tonight on Fox News channel Hannity. So it looks like Zelensky's like, yeah.
I hope he dresses up in a suit, Portia. Hope he dresses up this time. Good God. Showing up in spandex is not a good look.
Yeah, so I think what Zelensky is saying is he still wants to do the deal, but he's not going to offer any peace, not for a long time. So they'll still be fighting, even with this deal. That's what I gathered from that. And before I get out of here, the last thing that was up that HB said he wants, must we not forget, Joy Reid and Don Lemon's response to that.
My show had value, and that that what I was doing had value, and in the I'm not on TV, and I take this kind of like
that what she said.
And that it mattered. I see Karen is there, and she's been texting me as well. And so what I will just say is that in the end, thank you. Where I land is that the moment of guilt that I felt, that I went hard on so many issues, whether it was the Black Lives Matter issues of a young baby or a mom or a dad that was killed, or when we opened up people's eyes to the fact that Asian Americans were being targeted, and not just Black folks, or went hard for immigrants who've done nothing but come to this country like my parents did and try to make a life and defended them. Or whether we've talked about what the president is doing that is subversive to the Constitution, that is injurious to our liberty, defending books that people find inconvenient, that Nicole Hannah-Jones put into our spirit, that we need to understand 1619 as the real founding of this country, whether it's talking about any of these issues, and yes, whether it's talking about Gaza and the fact that we as the American people have a right to object, to little babies being bombed. And where I come down on that is I'm not sorry. I am not sorry that I stood up for those things, because those things are of God. And I'm a church girl too, and those are the things that I was taught were of God. And so I'm not sorry. I'm just proud of my show.
Okay, we're glad you're proud, even though it's done.
Portia, but if it's little Russian babies being bombed, then it's okay, right? According to Joy Reid. It's okay to bomb little Russian babies, evidently.
That's what it seems. And so Don Lemon responds to Megyn Kelly talking about Joy Reid and Joy Reid being fired.
So let me just say to Megyn Kelly, in my 30-some years as a journalist and my 50-some years as a person of color, go fuck yourself.
Oh,
okay?
That's nice.
Oh, whoa.
Wow.
Whoa.
I usually don't like to talk about her because she's one of those people. Well, she thrives on it. She has built the second part of whatever of her career on being a troll. So this is what Megyn Kelly said about Joy Reid, right? And remember, Joy Reid is a woman. Megyn Kelly is a woman. She's supposed to be all about women and, you know, supports women. Okay, so this is what she said. Remember when Joy Reid laughingly mocked white women tears as pathetic and offensive to her? Who's crying now, Joy? Good riddance to the absolute worst person on television, and shame on NBC for letting it go on this long. And she has a, you know, she is an axe to grind when it comes to MSNBC, and also, this whole, she's racist, right? It's just, I'm gonna give you the evidence. Supposedly learned from it and then spent every day after apologizing for it and being fired for it, then spent every day proving the point that she is a racist. And not very supportive of women. If you look, all you have to do, the evidence is in her Google search.
Hey,
and what she says about women, how she calls them out all the time.
I was just curious, you know, if he had his chat up. Because I was watching him one day, and man, he was getting shredded in the chat.
Oh, I don't know. I didn't look at the YouTube version of it. I would have to go back and find it.
No, I was just curious. And someone sent him a super chat one time, and he read it, and he shouldn't have read it. It was like they got him to say something that he shouldn't have said, but it was too late. They had clipped it at that point. Anyway, I just saw it up, so I was just wondering. Go ahead. Sorry about that.
The worst person. No, Megyn Kelly. The worst person on television was fired from NBC in the Today Show a few years ago, and that's Megyn Kelly. That's the worst person who's not on television anymore. Is you.
No, she's still there. You still see her.
That's the worst person who's not on television. So hoorah for that. NBC did something good with that. You know why? I like to give proof of things, evidence. Like when I said Donald Trump, the president of the United States, was racist, it wasn't my opinion. This isn't my opinion about Megyn Kelly. The evidence is there. I'm going to show you the evidence of Megyn Kelly, and that's just as I showed you the evidence of Donald Trump.
There he goes, defending his soul sister, Joy Reid, and clapping back at Megyn Kelly.
Well, I think just like Megyn Kelly, Joy Reid's gonna have to go to. She's gonna have to go to YouTube now. She's gonna have to sign up. She's gonna have to make her account. She's gonna have to make a Google account, sign up for YouTube, and see if the people will subscribe to her. And
I thought it was kind of funny because they replaced her with 3 white people.
Yeah,
two black people, 1 Mexican person. I'm about to hop down. So John, I put the link in the back for the clips. I put the link in the back for the Nipsey Hussle stuff. But I'll be back in like an hour.
All right. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm about to get off soon too, John. But
I can roll for a few minutes. Yeah, how about that?
But I think Joy Reid, she's gonna, and Kelvin, you're right. It's rough on these YouTube streets, man. She gonna have to come down here with us animals, man. She gonna have to tangle with the gorillas and the lions and the Antarctic snowmen, like
Alfred people.
Yeah, she got to come up here with us.
Yeah, I think this could be very difficult for her too. You know what I'm saying? Like, you think Don Lemon got trolls? She really gonna have trolls, bro. Talking about her appearance, and shit. That's gonna be rough, bro.
It's gonna be rough. And you know, the thing about these people who are kind of infamous, there is a market for people that are infamous online. If you're able to deal with the trolls, and we're gonna see if she's gonna be able to make that transition. I mean, just from her just from her camming up, she looks like she already got a really nice setup. You know, all those books, and look, the nice little bookcase and everything. She got a nice little room, so you know, hopefully she can survive.
What do you think it's gonna be like for her? Like, since a lot of black people don't like her from Jump Street, and you know, a lot of white people don't like her.
All
Like
right.
me, I don't like her.
All right.
But she's gonna have a hard time.
Yeah.
Like getting
All
off
right,
the
Tough man.
ground.
All right,
Don't
Tough.
you think?
All right, Tough man. You run on a little bit, Tough man.
Sorry about that, dumb dog.
you 12 years in, Tough man. I've been drinking too, Tough man.
No, Tough.
Go ahead.
I think that actually works in her favor, man. People love to hate watch. So I mean, she could really double down on what she wants to say on YouTube, and she would get a lot of people to watch if she's okay.
I think you know she's gonna probably be guarding her rear, trying to get back into mainstream media.
Mm-hmm.
This shit a grind, bro. If she really want to grind this, I don't think so. Bro.
I'm not gonna be watching her Black Amazonian looking at.
And then you know there's so many
looking at her.
There's so many topics. There's so many topics, and I think that she's so limited in what she could talk about, where she could really go, you know, expound on some things. So I think you know it's gonna be kind of rough for her. All of them, Don Lemon, all the motherfuckers that just been reading on TV for the last 20 years. Now they got to get out here and give some original content, talk, right? Yeah. And be an authority on where people say, I like his opinions. I don't think so. I think it's going to be very difficult for those people.
Yeah, she's going to have to pick a side. Either she's going to have to try to, Broke Genius said TV1 probably will snatch her up. Yeah, I could see her on TV1.
Forgot about TV1.
Yeah, she's gonna have to go, but she's probably gonna have to take a pay cut.
I'd rather import a Haitian woman than someone like Joy Reid.
But you see, Rachel Maddow didn't have to take a cut, right? Or not much of a cut. I mean, she's making what, 25 million?
She did take a cut too.
Yeah, I mean, she's still making 20 million plus, right? You know, and I think you know that liberal shit. You know, you gotta have talent. Rachel Maddow has talent, clearly, right? They're paying her $20 million, and in that area where you have to really kind of avoid logic and facts and shit, you got to be real good at it. And she's kind of, you know, clearly distinguished herself between Joy Reid. Joy Reid's not that good at that shit.
Nah, she's not.
She angry right there.
Yeah, she is very angry though. That could work in her favor. She is really angry, so maybe she could use that.
She angry at? Like, who in the fuck is she angry at?
I don't know. White supremacy, I don't know. Kelvin said, has Candace done well since she went to YouTube? Yeah, man, Candace is cleaning up. I thought she was gonna lose her audience when she started talking about flat Earth, but
was she ever on TV though? Well, where did she come from? Oh, she was on Daily Wire, right?
Yeah.
But that's not TV, right?
No.
So she was always on.
I really like too is Officer Tatum. Like, he goes off every day. Officer Tatum.
Yeah, he's pretty good. Yeah, I don't think Don Lemon. I know Joy Reid can't build a Candace Owens audience. I don't think she can.
She can't hang with Candace, John. No fucking way, man.
Well, she can't talk about the topics that Candace can because Joy wants to go back to that paycheck, man. That's a good ass paycheck she was getting. You know what I'm saying? So that's going to limit her in what she can talk about, right? Candace never really worked for the mainstream media. She's probably always been some kind of 1099, contract. Maybe she had a job with Daily Wire, but
Candace and Officer Tatum used to be boyfriend and girlfriend. Did
Really?
you know that?
Really?
Yeah.
Portia says they are a network. Them on cable television. Who's a network? Officer Tatum and Candace?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Wait.
Okay.
Well, you said they used to date?
Really?
Yeah. They did HP.
I know
No one liked to talk about it, but they did.
I know they were both part of that Blexit stuff, but
yeah, I remember that.
I didn't know they were fucking though. Damn.
Daily Wire, Candace has 4 million plus subscribers on YouTube alone. Wow, yeah. Over 20 million. Oh, wow. Damn. That's amazing.
Yeah. She's kind of a powerhouse, man. So yeah, Joy Reid's got a long way to go. She want to get on Candace Owens level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my goal, Candace Owens.
Yeah.
Just before y'all start thinking about hitting on her or something. That's my baby.
All right, 12th man, John. I'm out of here. I'll be back on in first
In the morning.
though.
I got some good stories. I'll probably go live early, and then I'll jump on with you. What time you going live, by the way?
Probably around maybe 3, 4, something around there.
Oh, you going early?
Yeah, like Eastern time though. Central time. So it'll probably be 5.
Central.
Okay.
Yeah, so 5, 6 your time.
I got some shit to talk about. I might go on by 7, 8, whenever I wake up.
All right, John.
We gonna shut this one down then?
Nah, we ride it out. We got 2.5 hours. Shit, I'm feeling good. We can do 2.5 hours.
All right, man. Salute, John. Salute the chat, man.
12 man. Portia.
Love you too, man. Talk to you later, man.
All right.
Yeah, keep up that cooking, man.
I got you, man.
We got to, what should we do? We should get for Portia HB, going trucking here. For Portia HB, there, going trucking here. I was on mute there. I guess I want to lead off by saying, shit, I've been out working today. That's why I stepped off for a bit. I think it's a good time to say, we put a lot of work in here. All of us guys, you heard HB say he'd be up, about 4 or 5 in the morning. You see me, Craig, Stanley. I know you guys, if you followed our Bitcoin advice when I was talking about the strategic reserve, I think just yesterday they announced, was it yesterday they announced the strategic reserve, Trump? And so I think it's a good time, I like to say, I always lead off with saying, our wonderful editor, Portia J, we're running the campaign. And so we always ask the people, reach into your pocket, help out. If no one else, our editor, Portia J, because she keeps the clips going, all of the behind the scene things that you don't even think about, don't even see. It's transparent to you and somewhat seamless, and all the credit goes to her for that. You guys probably wouldn't even believe we have a Slack account. You probably say, well, what? A YouTube channel? Y'all got a Slack? Like we're at work or something like that. And so, you listen to Stanley's channel, and, he puts together a show, kind of a format of what he wants to talk about. Me, I kind of wing it. Portia, she puts on, more formatted shows than I do. HB, he has his monologues, keep you guys entertained throughout the day. And so it's really important, honestly, to be quite fair with you. Everyone likes to know that whatever they're doing is appreciated. And then, at the same time, there are costs that go along with it. We bear the cost, but we do would really, really like to appreciate, would appreciate any support for the show. And we thank you in advance. Oh, 12th man, I had a day today, 12th man. Had a day today, huh? Had a day today.
What did you find out today in your rentals?
Oh man,
I hear about your daily rentals.
Oh man,
you didn't find the motherfucker dead or anything.
Man, not today. No dead people today. Matter of fact, I need to call a couple people to make sure my Bluetooth is on in case someone calls in. Anyone want to call in, you can. We have the Bluetooth working, so you are able to call in, and I might need to call.
I'm glad you didn't find no dead people today.
Not today. Let me make a call, 12th man. Let's see if someone's going to answer this call. Let's see if they're going to answer. The phone ringing? There we go. There we go.
Sorry, you reached McKenna Rock.
She sent me the voicemail, 12th man. What can you do? What can you do, 12th man? Oh, we got someone in the back. Who is this? Genius. Oh, what's up, man? What's going on, man? Hey, guys, this is Genius.
What's going on?
Hey, what's up, man? I did a react.
What's going on? I'm sorry. I'm multitasking. So.
Hey, no problem, man. No problem, man. How's it going today, man? I invited you up on the show, man. Why don't you tell us? You got time now? Is this a good time? You ready to talk a little bit later? I wanted to ask you to give us a rundown of your business if you're still here. We did a kind of a react to the conversation that I had with you, and so I wanted to give you the opportunity to speak to the audience here. Tell us about your business. Let's see what she said. Oh, okay, sure. And he may not be hearing me. He may be mute right now. But yeah, so this is the guy I talked to on Platinum Elite show the other night. The guy that owned the computer store, 79th and King Drive in Chicago. That's right, 79th and King Drive. And so, if he comes back, hopefully we can hear this. I think you'll find the conversation interesting. This is the guy that owned Al's Herb Shop, right? Al's, right?
Yeah, my business name. Can you hear me?
Yeah, you got a little bit of background noise, a little bit of background noise. So.
Oh, hold on. Let me try to see if I can change the settings.
Hey, goddamn, man. Goddamn. Hold on for 1 minute, man. Hold on for 1 minute. Let me see who this is. Got a phone call. Might be a renter.
Hello?
Oh shit! Did he leave? Oh damn, he left. Damn. Now I just said take a phone call. If you want to come back, feel free. He may have been at work though, so he's been. Man, I want to talk to him.
Was that free zone? I almost thought it was free zone for a minute.
Oh, man, you got to read the motherfucking names on the screen. You ain't fucking seen no free zone of that. Motherfucking with no free zone. And here he comes back in. God damn, I got a phone call too. Hey, what's up, man? What's going on? Hey, what's up, man?
Oh yeah, I'm back. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. Is this a good time?
I don't want to interrupt your show, man.
I remember I told you when I talked to you, man. This is kind of the format that I like.
Okay.
And, people with businesses and things like that. The struggles, the successes, the highs and the lows. Okay. And so, since you're up here, man, and I told you, this one of the I think it's the first question I asked you. I said, would you come on the channel and, highlight your business, things like that? It's very important. At least
I remember that.
Yeah, so tell us, man. Tell us, what's your
So I have a background. I come from well, my grandfather, he was a multi-million-dollar businessman in Chicago. So that's where I learned a lot of the ropes. He had a business on the south side of Chicago from the 60s to the 90s.
What was the name of the business, if you don't mind me asking?
It was called Chicago Food and Liquor. He had a liquor store and a grocery store, laundromat. He had a pharmacy. He had buildings on top. He's a landlord.
No shit.
Yeah, he was. But see, he was good. That's why I'm never gonna give up the broke genius title, even though I ain't necessarily broke. But he pretended like he was broke, because that's a good way to do it. Because in Chicago, a lot of places, if they know you got money, they'll rob you. So he used to say he ain't had no money. I didn't know. I was a little boy, so I'd ask him for $1 or $2, and he'd say I don't got no money. But, I just took his word for it. I didn't know he was rolling the dough. I just didn't. I just took his word for it. But yeah, I learned business from primarily my grandfather. But I learned some things over the course of times. I made a lot of mistakes, and then a lot of things I'm learning from. I'm still learning. I'm just right now. I got a few like startups that I'm working on. My main one that I like is alsherbs.com.
Now, let me ask you this. I don't mean to interrupt you, but I do want to have a conversation with you. You say you have a couple startups. How do you juggle a couple? People.
Well, they're mainly just website only. So these are not actual physical locations.
Gotcha.
So sometimes when you do have startups, you might have to shelf some other ones, and then go with one main one. And you gonna shelf some over time. I don't have any funding right now, so it's all bootstrapped.
Now, you remember the second question I asked you was, how much money do you need?
I would say to
150,000, right? You said 150,000.
But to get the main one off the ground really good, I would say the herbs business, which is alsherbs.com. I do other stuff too, herbs, oils, a lot of different things. Also even teas. So I would say probably about $150,000 to get like a store.
And do you remember the reason why you said 150,000? Some of the reasons why you said you needed 150,000.
Well, that would be enough to get like an actual retail store. Like
hold on, I got a business guy calling in, and I would love him to hear.
Okay.
He's a Korean businessman. Master King. And I want you to listen to him, what he's going to say to you about that 150,000.
Okay.
How are you, sir?
Hey, what's up, Master Kim? I got a guy on a stream. I met him on another stream, and we were talking, and he was telling me about how I asked him, I said, how much money do you think you need to, do your business, whatever you're trying to do? He's in the herb shop. And other than, aside from advice, I'm sure you have some good advice for him. But one of the things he said he thinks he needs is about $150,000 to get a location and stuff like that. What would you like to? What would you say to someone like him?
Well, the beauty about it is he's in kind of like that subculture where there's a lot of people that have got interest in that business. So I'm sure he'll be able to attract investors that are part of that subcultural world. So I think it's going to all come from a private people getting money.
All right, I want to stop you right there, Mr. Kim, because he mentioned when I met him that he wanted to get loans. He was having a hard time getting loans, and I mentioned, after talking to you so much, I think that, the first, and we've had your friends up here, Ken Watson. That first seed money is probably going to come from friends and family. Would you say that's fair, John? Master Kim?
Yes, absolutely. And a lot of it is, I don't know the prohibition towards or whatnot, but nevertheless, do you remember when Scott was on the phone?
Right.
He said it can't have anything to do with, that type of stuff. It can't have anything to do with gambling. Lenders are, very squeamish about any of those vice type of business. So I think that, with that being said, in the weed business, there's other people who would want to invest in that.
No, he's not weed. He's spices and herbs.
Hey, wait. No. I do have ambitions later. I do have some later ambitions to actually get in dispensaries to get maybe into the basically marijuana industry. That's not what I'm doing right now. No.
Well, I got Master Kim on the phone because he'll drop off at any point. Master Kim is pretty busy. One of the things Master Kim and I talk about is like all of the opportunities in the hood communities. Master Kim, he's a gas station, convenience store type guy, right? And he's talked about how much these damn convenience stores and these, gas stations and bodegas and shit make. And I remember when I talked to you and you saying you own the computer business in Southside Chicago. I was like, damn, them niggas don't need no computers. They want blunts and lottery tickets. And Master Kim, you talk about how much money those lottery ticket stores make, right? Because you know about that business, right?
Yes, absolutely. And, it basically kind of get into discretionary spending. People going to buy lottery and a bottle of wine, regardless of their day, good or bad, those vices, they're not even factoring that in, whether they got the money or not. They're still going to buy the Newports or Lucy's or whatever the case might be. But please accept my apology. But when I heard the word spice, I'm thinking like that K1, 2 spice, all that weird stuff. Not spice. Oh, yeah. So this guy can get funding. He might have to be open for 6 months, so he's got some cash flow to go a bank or whatnot. Now you heard Scott say that you got to at least have a track record, at least 2 years in business, and you have a tangible facility, not like at home in your basement. Because they're going to Google you to make sure that you're legit business, not a home business.
Master Kim, let me ask you this. And this is going to be one of my points to this. And I'm just being honest with you, James. I think you will find it a lot easier selling what the people need. That shit it'll sell itself. But when you get into like a niche type, product, it makes it I think that's the most difficult part of it. Because when times get hard, as Master Kim says, people are gonna still smoke and drink and eat. The government gonna help them niggas eat. But they ain't gonna help them buy spices. You know what I mean? And so that I think honestly is the hard part in the business that you're in. Every day I see him smoke and drink and handle business right on the phone. I got that dope. I got that shit they need. And a lot of young black men that are in business like yourself, that landlord in the building where you were renting that computer business, that motherfucker still renting it to somebody. He probably just rented it to someone who's selling some shit that people need. You just weren't the one. And I think a lot of young black men really need to focus on the necessities, because that's where it's at right there. That's what's happening. You know what I mean? To be honest with you, most black people don't have enough fucking money to go out and buy spices and shit. Not that you just want to sell to black people, but as you said in the stream, you said blacks buy from blacks, whites buy from whites, so on buy from so. That is the easy. I have white customers, but majority of my customers are black, and it is easier to deal with your own people versus dealing with a stranger. You will find that, and you said that yourself. Yeah, go ahead. Did you want to say anything, Jeans? Go ahead. We got Master Kim up here. He's a businessman. You had any questions for him? I always like to talk to Master Kim. He's like a reservoir of good advice. Battle wounds there from handling business in inner city neighborhoods and shit like that. Master Kim, Genius, he's on the panel. He was telling me that he owned a computer shop in Southside Chicago, right? 79th and King.
Yeah, 79th, on the south side, southeast side of Chicago. I would just say that what are the things that he does? What is his business philosophy, or more or less what is his recipes for success?
What's your recipe for success in retail, non B2B type business?
Well, and I guess, just like you mentioned earlier, there's quite a few Americans here that, that are just very un-American. They don't speak the language. They're just, their culture is so different. So when people come from Korea, which I'm Korean, or Pakistan or whatnot, or like Islamabad, wherever, their shit is so whack. But one thing that they do know is they pick businesses that have high probabilities of success. You don't even need to like these people, and they're still going to be balling up. Because again, Mountain Dew, Dr. Pepper, Marlboro Lights, they all sell themselves, scratch off tickets. So that's why these guys ball up. And although it's tight margin stuff, it sells itself. So that's why these guys are historically very successful, is because they don't pick anything that has any risk involved.
They don't pick shit that they have to sell. Hey, Master Kim, would you say they don't pick shit that they have to sell? Marketing expenses and shit like that.
That's a fair comment. Coca-Cola has already done that or whatnot. So that's why these people, and they're able to go into, neighborhoods that still has a deep population, that corporate America, they don't know how to deal with urban communities or whatnot, whether it be, for whatever reason. So, and one thing I did want to say is, Blacks Who Defy, he's got a spice business, but he has a spice business almost as a hobby, because his main income is working for the federal government. But based on Trump, who I don't know if he's got that job anymore, but he does it. It's just like it's a hobby.
Hey, hold on,
but he's big in this spice.
Hold on, Master Kim, and we're gonna introduce you. To Blacks as well. Blacks, you were telling us about your grandfather. I want you to tell Master Kim about your grandfather. He's gonna love this. Tell him what you told us about your grandfather. You here? Is he still here? Well, anyway, Master Kim, he was telling us that he had a very successful grandfather. And one of the things that caught my ear, Master Kim, was he said that he was very unassuming. He said he didn't even know his grandfather had money on all these business shit. He thought he was broke. And he said he did that because he didn't want to get robbed, rolling around in Chicago, Southside Chicago, wherever the hell he is. And you talk a lot about the flashy businesses that a lot of people like into, black people like to get into. And here his grandfather was.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
I had to. I was multitasking. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, you're on two phones. Which one are you? Okay, there you go. Can you tell us again about your grandfather? Tell Master Kim about your grandfather again.
Yeah, my grandfather.
Yeah, we lost him again. Anyway, so I told you. Are you back? You gotta look that phone. You gotta mute. Anyway, yeah, man. You gotta I'll mute you till you cut the YouTube off. But yeah, Master Kim, and again, his grandfather was able to move around in the ghetto and not get robbed. Very unassuming. He was running stores. Let me know when you're let me know. Let me see if it's muted off. Echo is off. So he was doing business in the ghetto. And when I talked to him on the initial stream, I can't unmute your mic here. I'm trying. I can't unmute you. You have to unmute yourself. But anyway, so he was going in through the ghetto, Master Kim, working in the ghetto, and he was telling me that he couldn't sleep at night. Nightmares, worrying about would they break in his stores, and I'm more or less quoting him there. James, you can jump in whenever you get a chance. But anyway, I just thought it was a good example, you know, and he had logged in, he was waiting to get into a trade show about 6:30 in the morning. And anyway, you know, I just think that, you know, there were so many opportunities to do business in these ghettos, but you can't be afraid of, you know, getting robbed and stuff like that. It will give you some nightmares. Master Kim, you still there?
Yeah, hey, John.
Yeah.
John, may I add a comment real quick, if you don't mind?
Yeah, go ahead.
Now, so there's a term I want to say, stealing the football,
Mhm.
right? In life, somehow, some way, you need to, at your job or go work for someone and digest and learn everything about that business. It could be the trucking business. It could be, retail. It could be public supermarket, to try to learn as much as you can so that you can steal that business model and either reduplicate. Because, for example, you know the vendor, you know the pricing, you know the credit terms. You learn as much as you can so that if the hammer ever comes, the shoe ever drops, you leave with the customer list, you leave with the trade secrets, the business model, that nothing to get you in jail. But you need to be able to steal the football wherever you work. I'm using the word steal figuratively, meaning the business model. So when you leave that car wash and they say, fuck you, you're like, no, fuck you. You go get a partner. That's how a lot of white boys get into the bar business. They, they were a restaurant business. And not just white boys, but, they'll hook up with an attorney that's got the money. And but you got to steal the football. Because I did the same thing. I was in a fuel supply business. I understand the pricing mechanism, how to talk to Sunoco and Valerian, Shell, and then I went to a Patel. I know who my business partner is. And I know that Shell and BP, the big brand, they don't want another Indian wholesaler, but I'm not Indian, and I come from the industry. So I stole the football to get into the business, for lack of a better word. I didn't have the capital, but the strong partner did. And obviously we know that there's a price you're going to pay not being the strong partner, and you deserve everything you get. I deserve everything I got, not being a strong partner.
You know, while we have him up here, he seems like his connection a little spotty. I may have to mute him right now. Can you tell him the difference between how immigrants look at business or building for sale versus, say, how Americans look at it? I think this would be very informative for him.
Well, yeah, so obviously we look at the cash flow as the lifeline of the family. Very few immigrants have got a 401. They can't go to FedEx or Pepsi to go get a job because the language barrier, they didn't graduate high school here, so their little credentials overseas don't mean shit. So to many immigrants, their only opportunity is to get in business. To skyrocket very quickly to the top. So they do business as a way to break poverty and to break the chance of being in poverty, to get to the top, if you will. So it's the lifeblood. So using 2007, 2009, when the housing the housing market collapsed, in a heartbeat, mother let her house go to save her businesses. She had 2 stores at the time. She let her house. We did that whole wink, short sell it to a family member stuff.
Right.
You know what I mean? But clearly, let any personal property go in a heartbeat to save that business.
Hold on for 1 second, Master Kim. The only way you can sell a property to a family member is that family member has to be in a position to be able to buy it, correct?
Word. That's exactly right.
Right. So you got to have strong family members, right? Or strong friends, right?
Yes.
Right,
that's right.
Mm-hmm.
For the get out of jail card,
Mm-hmm.
And whatnot. And the concept is to, like, all my homies, all my boys, they've never ever gonna hear money. But if I call them 3 o'clock in the morning from the county jail, they're going to get me out in a heartbeat because they know what type of person I am. I've never asked for favors. I got strong credit. I'm a very credible person. And for me to show my weak side, which I've never, or weak, right? And in fact, I'm just making, I ran out of money 2 months ago. I had a big chunk set aside. I ran out of money. I got nervous because my wife opening up a new business, taking over a big warehouse. I gotta have 60,000 just to get the key, just to have the key in my hand, and I can't be doing no. Let me give you 40, and can I post you a check for 20? I ran out of money.
So what did you do? So what did you do when you ran out of money?
I'm thinking, man, I pieced it together. Someone owed me some money. I sold a hoopty that I had sitting in there. Just a bunch of little
You gotta do what you gotta do.
pieces together.
Right.
Yeah, and I, you know, I ran out of some money, and I was embarrassed that I allowed myself to get in this situation. You know, my Amex, Black Suit Defy, I talked to them. Yeah, I told them about my Amex was due on a certain day, and I'm like, damn, I need to pay this. I've never made an American Express payment late a day in my life, and I was about to make one. I'm like, what do I do? Because I don't want to dip into money I had set aside. That typical stuff, I guess is what I'm trying to say. But I've never called anyone to borrow money because I'm saving them for the big one. When some big stuff happens, shit, I'll be calling you a heartbeat, John. I know what you got. I'm kidding. John,
I'm sorry, I was looking down. You know what's interesting? You know, I somewhat take it a different way, Master Kim. To be quite honest with you, damn, maybe an echo. One of the things that I've done over the years, a couple of friends and people I know, I go to them when I don't need any money. I have gone to them when I don't.
Interesting. Yeah.
I say, hey man, I make them a deal you can't refuse. I don't need the money, so what the fuck, right? And I've taken that as a way to like build up trust with people when you're in a strong position, as opposed to coming to them for the big one when you really need it. And so what
that's very well said.
That's real slick. That's some real slick shit right there.
I didn't even think about that. Or doing a partnership, going half on something, pay the back just so that track. I didn't think of that. Your way is a much better way.
You know, a lot of times, Master Kim, people don't have any play, but they got money. And oftentimes they're looking at you and they're like, man, I want to get in with John Galt, but I don't know how to ask him. Right? How do I ask John Galt to get in to make some play with him? And you know they're looking, they're paying attention. They don't want to get up and go to work every day. And so you just drop a little lure out there in good times when you're strong. And so you can always just tap that like a line of credit when you need it. You know, sometimes you get it before you need it. Right? If you know what you got.
That is an excellent piece of advice. I've never thought of that, and it's almost like those people that give those free ecstasy pills or whatever.
That's some real slick shit.
Or whatever. Yeah. So yeah, John, I didn't even think about that because you know, and just like the banks, they want you when you don't need them, right? And when you want the banks act a fool, right? That door creaks will be closed. That's a very good perspective, Sean.
It's very slick, Master Kim. It's very slick. You know, I think, you know, as I say, you know, if they say no, you say, fuck it. Yeah, I offered you a great deal. You must not be about business. And then again, a lot of the times people are looking at you, if they're not really in the business, they're just working. They really want to do what you're doing, but they're envious. They don't know how to do it. They can't do it. But they want to be connected, you know. They want to go to the bull riding fights, you know, the bull rides, you know, the bull fights. They want to have good tickets, you know, and, you know, they're looking at you and you leverage that because most men, in my opinion, don't have it in them to do, you know, to be the entrepreneur. They want to, but they don't have it in them, right? They're so afraid of failure, you know. And part of that fear, they're afraid to, you know, failure to their friends and family. All this shit didn't work, right? John Galt, you didn't get enough subscriptions, so you know that type of thing, right? So I think that stunts a lot of people, and that's you know my spiel on that.
Yeah, John, do you mind if I add a comment?
Yeah, sure.
And here's something that I think is kind of trippy. You also have to be okay with people beating you out of your money.
Yeah.
Or saying, fuck you, that's it.
Yeah.
You have to be okay with that. And a lot of men and women, they're just the way they wait. That don't even sound right to them. That they have to be, because at the macro level, you cannot be going to jail. You got too much responsibility. How many properties you own? So you have to be okay.
Yo,
people cheating you and stealing from you.
Yo, Master Kim, I was on a late night stream Kick, right? You can on a Kick. We on Kick now, and a cousin of mine was up here in DC, and I've talked about I rented a room to this big black guy. This nigga was big, man. He was a professional fighter, 6'7", nigga was huge, man. He had fought like Razor Rudder because this nigga was big, man. And he's a big nigga, man. And I remember like it was yesterday. As I was walking up to the house with him, he said, "Man, I just want to thank you because most people wouldn't rent to a big old nigga like me, big, dark skin, bald head, motherfucker look intimidating." So he got in about a month or two. He stopped paying his rent, and so I sent my cousin to pay the rent to collect the rent one day, and the guy basically bullied him to get the fuck away from my door. And so you can hear the whole conversation on Kick. My cousin like, "Man, I would have went in there and did this and did that to the motherfucker. I would have fucked him up, blah, 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 blah." And I'm saying, bro, you ain't gonna fuck nobody up. You've never done that before. And I finessed the guy out of my house with my mind. And I think that, and you'll hear him admit it on the stream, he says, "Your way worked." And I think that in business, a lot of times, you got to finesse people with your mind. I'm 50 years old damn near. I can't go ahead. I'm 49 years old. I can't go ahead and just whoop every motherfucker. But I got a real strong mind, and I can move people or get people to do the things that that I need them to do, in the case of renting rooms at least. And there's a lot of mind play to it. One thing, I'm not flashy, like the guy talked about his grandfather. And that's a very important piece to it, bro. Like, when they look at me, they just see a Joe, a regular old Joe. They may not even know I own the place. You've heard the Mexican. Motherfuckers saying, I ain't know you. And Mexican, did you hear about that dead? You've been gone a while. Did you hear about the dead nigga? I'm sorry, Mexican. The dead man I found in my house, Mexican?
No. I know about, obviously had a deceased guy that was shot years ago, but not new. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
Kim. I ain't sorry. It's a learning lesson.
I hate to be sacrilegious, but that's bad for business.
Let me let you hear something he told me, Master Kim. He said this. This is part of a conversation that's on the stream. You can listen to it. Listen to this.
And I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. And I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back.
You hear that, Master Kim?
Yes.
Passing our blessings out this motherfucker. And I think, again, you remember we called that convenience store? That was the first store we called up in Baltimore. A motherfucker could have got in there with a song, with his tax money, right?
Yes.
Could have got in there.
Yes.
But the guy, Genius, that was on the stream, he's trying to, in my opinion, go the hard route, the much more difficult route. Selling something that people don't need is a very difficult business. Would you say that's fair, Mexican?
Yeah, absolutely. And then keep in mind terms. The payment terms. I mean, the more successful you get, you're going to run out of money. Flat out, you're going to run out of money, especially production and inventory and stuff. And people, especially if you make it big into like one of these little Publix or Piggies or whatnot, and you get that inventory sitting there, you're going to run out of money. Because these companies don't pay for once, but every 120 days or 90 days or whatever the case is.
Right.
And they demand that terms. So the payment terms puts people out of business. So that's why on Shark Tank, you got a lot of people trying to beg for money and stuff. One, to get the exposure, which is important. But two, for their sins, they bit off a big one and now can get into every Target. And they don't got that kind of money to have Target sit on their inventory for 120 days. They go broke in the process. Because you got to re-up, right? You got to re-up with your manufacturers. Yeah. And they're not going to wait for Target to pay you.
Oh, Master Kim, you've been missing a lot of good content here, man. Hey, you tell the audience, you got a promotion. Tell us what you got going on now, Master Kim.
So I work for a national refinery, similar to Shell, and January 1st, I got promoted to national sales manager. So they gave me 15 states which means, oh, I was up in D.C.
Man, you should have
John,
called
I
me.
should have called you.
Yeah, you should have
I
called
ate
me.
lunch at that. Trump's got that little country club.
Say what?
Up your
Say-
way.
What'd you say?
The Trump Country Club. That's near you. The golf course country club.
Wait, where were you?
That's in Virginia.
Were you in Charlottesville?
The one in Virginia.
Were you
No,
in Charlottesville?
Virginia.
Where in Charlottesville? Where is it?
Yeah. Is that the one? I whatever his country club is. I ate lunch there not too long ago. About a
Really?
month
Yeah.
ago.
I've been to. You talking about the winery and all that? You talking about the winery in Charlottesville?
I thought it was a golf course.
I'm trying to think which one it is. Shit, you know, you got a lot of shit. Master Kim, man, I know I'm jumping all around. You got to tune in on Friday, bro. We got something special for you, bro. Something special for the audience here.
I absolutely will. Right now, I'm headed to Greenville, South Carolina.
Yeah, we have a. You ever heard of? You remember the Charlottesville Unite the Right rally?
Yes.
There was a guy who formed. I guess he was the leader of the rally. His name is Jason Kessler. You can Google him. I'll pull it up in a second. But anyway, he's on the SPLC website. And years ago, he reached out to me, and he wanted to rent a room from me. And when he sent me, it was on Craigslist. And when he sent me the email, I said, "Damn, I recognize this nigga." And I kept his phone number, and I kept contacting him, saying, "Hey, man, I would love to meet you." Blah blah blah. And so I followed him on Twitter, and I don't know if he remembered reaching out to me or whatever, but he agreed to come on Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern. Jason Kessler. Do you remember that at all? Unite the Right in Charlottesville, Virginia.
You know, is this Jason guy? Was he like a Navy SEAL or like one of those type of background people? Like,
I don't know if he was a Navy SEAL, but you remember the whole saying, there were some good guys on both sides?
Yes.
Right. That was related to the Charlottesville rally. Yeah. Zane Wade, Jason Kessler, you guys have to look at the YouTube channel. Jason Kessler will be on Friday night, 8 p.m. with John Galt.
that's awesome.
That is really awesome.
Did a lot of so that was like a preemptive January 6th.
Oh, you made the connection. Oh, you made the connection. I made the connection earlier this morning. Yeah, that was the pre-January 6th. Yeah. That was the pre-January 6th.
Phony cases.
Hell yeah.
And realize that the power of the slander is hard to get away from, you know?
Yeah. That was a test run for January 6th. And again, Jason Kessler will be on Friday evening, 8 p.m. Tune in. John Galt and Jason. That's gonna be a beautiful thing. Hey, you miss Be Brave and John, Master Kim.
Yeah, like 2 weeks ago. Yeah, it was with my family somewhere. I forgot where that was.
Be Brave, you know, he wanted to take a break, whatever. You know, he didn't like some of the people in the audience. But it was a rocking show for the 2 weeks. Man, Master Kim, we had some other content lately. You know, I want to, you know, since you're saying you're the national sales director, I've played this before, and I want to see if I can play it again. And I want to get your comment on this. Give me 1 second. I'm pulling it up now. I think I have it. Let's see. All right, let me pull it up for everyone to hear here. Give me 1 second. Let's see. You ever heard of the strangest secret, Master Kim?
No, I'm looking forward to hearing about it. What is that?
You never heard of this? What? You never heard of the strangest secret, Master Kim? All right.
No, is that a book or is that a movie? Or?
No, it's a speech on YouTube, and I'm going to play a little bit of it, and I want to get your comment.
The success is the woman who's a wife and mother because she wanted to become a wife and mother and is doing a good job of it. The success is the man who runs the corner gas station because that was his dream. That's what he wanted to do. The success is the successful salesman who wants to become a top-notch salesman and grow and build with his organization. A success is anyone who is doing deliberately a predetermined job because that's what he decided to do deliberately. But only 1 out of 20 does that. That's why today there isn't really any competition unless we make it for ourselves. Instead of competing, All we have to do is create. You know, for 20 years, I looked for the key which would determine what would happen to a human being. Was there a key I wanted to know which would make the future a promise that we could foretell to a large extent? Was there a key that would guarantee a person's becoming successful if he only knew about it and knew how to use it? Well, there is such a key, and I found it. Pilar, a success is the school teacher who's teaching school because that's what he or she wants to do. The success is the woman who's a wife and mother because she wanted to become a wife and mother and is doing a good job of it. The success is the man who runs the corner gas station because that's no aiming point, no goal, no destination. We just start the engines and let it go.
Yeah.
I think you'll agree with me that if it gets out of the harbor at all, it'll either sink or wind up on some deserted beach, a derelict. It can't go anyplace because it has no destination and no guidance, and it's the same with a human being. Take the salesman, for example. There's no other person in the world today with the future of a good salesman. Selling is the world's highest paid profession, if we're good at it and if we know where we're going. Every company needs top-notch salesmen, and they reward those men. The sky's the limit for them. But how many can you find? Someone once said the human race is fixed, not to...
Since you've been promoted, Master Kim, you know, I wanted to play that. What do you think about that quote right there? I'm not sure if you were able to hear it.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, you could be you know, and I'm not trying to degrade anyone by using such harsh language, but you could be a high school dropout, you know, and if you get into sales and are smart enough to, you know, because salesmen help pay the revenue to keep the company alive, as big as they get, you know. So yeah, absolutely, sales is something that, and you know, I hate to put race into this. Just trying to use an example.
Yeah, you know,
some of the best salesmen some of the best salesmen are African American because they're used to, you know, they know how to talk to people. They know how to get people to crack up. They, you know, and I mean, if you look, I mean, they're completely two different cultures, white from black, right? And I'm talking like white males don't know really how to hit on women at a bar versus a black guy. Well, he's not shy, he's focused, he understands the law of averages, right? And so the reason I put race into this is just simply for the fact of that extrovert personas that is part of African American culture. You know, one is for protection, right? Everyone's gonna know who you are so that you can protect your family and sisters and everyone, right? But that extroverted personality and humor is excellent in sales. Absolutely excellent in sales.
Yo, you know, Master Kim, you know, I've told this story before. I was in Louisville, Kentucky on the Bourbon Trail, and it was a black man that was our waiter at a restaurant. And this motherfucker knew everything on the restaurant. And I was the only one that noticed. I said, man, damn, you're a good salesman. And I said it to my friends, and my friend laughing, what, you want to hit on him? I said, no, that boy got something. And when he came back to the table again, I said, man, you're a very good salesman. He said, man, you know, the VP of Sprint just offered me a job, just off my salesmanship from waiting tables. You know, he had it. He had that it to sell, Master Kim, no matter what it was, French fries or cell phones. He could sell it, and I saw it. And someone else saw it and offered him a job, you know. And it's nothing like sales because the dope got to be sold, Master Kim. The dope got to be sold.
You know, do you mind if I would throw in another comment real quick?
Yeah.
And some of it I'm going to say is kind of true. Some I've heard, right? So they say that some of these great salesmen, you know, if you come from a single mother, you got to finesse. Just like Umar Johnson says, these single boys got how to finesse mom to get shit what they want, right? Got some angry ass single mom, so they've learned how to talk and to manipulate the single mom, and then especially if you're single mom growing up poor, oh yeah, you're gonna be a good salesman. You know how to manipulate words and get people to agree with you and whatnot. And when I say manipulate words, it's not in a bad way, you know.
No.
But I think that's what's needed. That you come from a poor background, a single mother, you're driven, and you know how to finesse, at least finesse women to get what you want, you know.
Yeah, indeed. You know, if you can convince women to sleep with you, damn sure can convince people to buy auto parts.
There you go. And I'm speaking from a person, single mother, poor background, all three. And so I know firsthand.
Oh man, Mexican, we've been having so much shit. That dead man that called in, that was interesting. Then we had another man that called in. He was fucking illiterate. I'm gonna let you hear that, Mexican. I want you to hear that. Let me see if I got it up here. Let's see. Oh man, so many. Let's see, so much content here. Let me let you hear this, Mexican. Here it is. I'll let you hear this first. I'm gonna let you hear this first, Mexican. This is good right here. Listen to this, Mexican. You heard that, Mexican? And Mexican, we got this right, man. We had so much.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And then, hey, John, if you don't mind me asking, how is HB? How's Porsche? Are they still part of the show? Or?
Yeah, everyone's doing well, man. Everyone's doing well, man. Everyone's doing very well indeed.
So I've not checked in a while. But yeah, please let the listeners know that have never heard of me before, that the reason I'm called Master Kim is a play on fake ass Asian karate, and the Koreans with the Taekwondo, Master Kim. That's where that comes from. And so
oh damn, Master Kim, people saying they didn't hear it. Hey, people saying they didn't hear it. Did you hear that? Let me play this one for you, Master Kim. Hold on. Let me play it. We've had so much content you've been missing. Listen to this.
Yeah, lucky, bro. I love God, bro. I love God right now, bro.
Yeah, how the fuck you get on them dippers, bro? What made you take that shit? That shit.
Because one day I met a little white joint, and she like the dippers and shit. So when you interacting with that type of lifestyle, because I used to be in the streets and shit. So I met this girl. She like the dippers, and I went to go get her some dipper from the person I used to fuck with uptown and shit. So I bought it to her one day. She was like, "Oh, I want you to hit it," and I'm like, "Damn." She like, "Hit it, test it out," and I'm like, "Nah, I don't smoke that type of shit."
Yeah.
So she like, "What the fuck you on? Like, is you the police? Smoke this shit, tap it."
Yeah.
So I said, "You know what?" It was like not peer pressure, but it was like when she said, "Damn, what you the police?" It made me feel like, "Damn, let me show this bitch I ain't no police ass nigga."
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So I smoked it. I was high as shit. And then we started being intimate. She started getting me.
So she finally gave you that ass once you hit that dip.
When I hit that dipper.
Yeah. Damn. And then Mexican, we got this right here. This is a call that came in on one of our live streams. Illiterate black man, 34 years of age. We bring you some of the rawest content here on YouTube. Take a listen. We think you'll like it. Yeah, okay. Damn, you ain't never tried to do Uber Eats and nothing like that? DoorDash?
Nah, I can't even, man. I can't even drive right now, man.
Why not? Well, your license fucked up?
Nah, my license, I ain't never had license. I can't even pass the motherfucking test.
Oh, that's
because
right.
I can't stay focused.
Right,
I can't focus, man.
Right,
and then I get so nervous. I'll probably pass. I'll be almost about to pass it. And then something just lock up in my brain. It's something mentally with my brain, man.
Nigga, I bring you that dope. I bring you that real dope. That's some real dope right there, Master Kim. You heard that motherfucker? There's something wrong with your brain.
Yeah, I hope that man lives home with his older brother or mom or someone to help guide him and make sure he's safe. You know what I mean?
You got to listen to the entire stream. Master Kim, he said, "Man, I don't have any family. I ain't got shit." You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got shit. You know what I mean? And he was in a homeless shelter. And he said his feet had balled up to like a fucking knot. And I guess they had to put a screw or something in him, and that shit caused an infection. He damn near died. You can hear the whole conversation, man. Amazing conversation. You know what I mean? Very interesting, Yeah.
It's just crazy.
Mm. And then we've had the Africans calling in. I mean, they're doing very well in this country, you know, relative to, say, the Black Americans. And it's so interesting as a landlord, I get to see this dichotomy right here on the street level, you know, at the housing level. So it's very interesting, Mexican, some interesting content we've had thus far, yeah. So tell us, what do you,
you know,
go ahead. Go ahead,
so one thing I wanted to talk about, obviously, I know that you guys have obviously already talked about, a lot of these Latinos are locked down. A lot of them don't even want to leave the house.
Really?
You know,
Is that what you've seen in Georgia?
All my Latino friends, because they all like text each other, Snapchat each other pictures of raids and stuff, and they're saying that a bunch of legal Latinos are being scooped up too, because there's that daily quota that ICE needs to make, and they don't give a fuck if you don't got your license on you or something. And you can be legit; they're gonna grab you. You know, because they want to get that daily quota, and you know now these could be some people crying wolf and acting a fool or whatnot, but some of it's legit. But yeah, they're doing strong enforcement right now, and all these Latinos are being, you know, and you know, they're being as they know what time it is, you know.
Really?
And I look Spanish. You saw me, John. I look Spanish.
Yeah.
So he's like, so brother, I'm talking like an okie dokie white boy, you know. But that's really impacting the Hispanic, where they're not even leaving the home. You know, it kind of reminds me of like a hood shit. If you got a warrant out, you don't leave radius near mama's house, right? So no, but these Mexicans aren't even leaving the house.
Really? Wow, then that's interesting.
Yeah.
So what are the construction sites like? What are the construction sites?
So the construction sites have slowed down a bit, but this is a very interesting economy where some people are slow and some people are just not missing a beat. You know what I mean? So a lot of the Latinos also are going right to the border as well. Because keep in mind, I would say ICE is. Can you imagine? You get caught on the street, you get put in custody immediately. Mm-hmm. You don't get to go back to your home and grab your luggage. You don't get the, all these people, you're never going to see them again. Mm-hmm. Right? At least if you commit an open murder, you will get bonded. You will likely get the bond, right? And you get to go back, handle your affairs, or collect, have people take care of your shit. You know, versus you get deported, your life is changed immediately, as it should, right? As it should. Yeah. We get caught in Canada, they're going to arrest us immediately and deport us, you know? Or in another country, because you're not given the courtesy of like, I guess, civil criminal law here, where you get to, you know, seek legal counsel and ultimately try to petition to bond out, you know?
Mexican, what did you think about the Trump-Zelensky meeting?
You know what? I'm a Trump supporter top to bottom, but I thought he's been a little bit of a bully, you know, because these people are weak. You know, they've had their country torn apart, but Trump is trying to speak for all Americans. You know what I mean? So I felt he's been a little bit of a bully, but hey, that's our boy, and he's got to defend him.
You know what, Mexican? You know what?
Acting too weak.
You know what, Mexican? You know, the way I saw it was, you know, Trump is a real estate guy like me, right? And we had a little, you know, situation here, you know, on the panel. I'm like, you know, and I could have shut it down, but I just let it go for a bit. And I saw it as a teachable moment. I sent a couple of texts. I said, you know, I'm not going to shut it down. I'm going to let it go. And so when Trump was talking to Zelensky, typically in America, these type of conversations would be behind closed doors. And Trump said, you know, I let it go for a little bit longer than I should have, because I think it's good for the American people to see. You can see that toward the end of the conversation. And I think from a leadership management perspective, Master Kim, I think sometimes to assert and maintain the moral authority, which Trump did in that interview, which is for the people that really understood what they were seeing. You have to kind of let things go, like let people punch themselves out. Let someone show how indignant they are when they have no cards to play. So that
Yes,
now,
well said.
right? So now everyone else just looking at this shit is like, bro, you have no cards to play. And you talking to him like that? You have no cards to play. And in business, you understand, you've probably been on both sides of the equation, where you had no cards to play and you had cards to play, and you operate accordingly depending on where you are, which side of the table you're on. You understand, Mr. Kim? And Zelensky operated on the national stage as if he had cards to play. And Trump, being the businessman, not the politician, showed him like, bro, you ain't got no fucking cards to play with me. And I'm gonna talk to you how I would talk to anyone that has no cards to play. And I think for a lot of American people who don't understand or never really experienced business like that, that shit is so raw to see. You know, when we talked about that store in Baltimore, I remember, I think it was HB said, damn, that Master Kim fucking gangster. You know, because you talked about how you could just undercut the people selling the store and just go directly to the owner. You remember that, Master Kim? Right?
Yes.
Right? That's some gangster shit to Americans. But that's business 101 in business. Would you say that's fair?
Right. To other business people, it's unimpressive because you would naturally do that anyways.
Right. That's right. And so what I think Trump did was expose like how negotiations are done in public, and it's oftentimes not pretty. That's how it looks.
Yes.
Right. That's how it looks. Hey, we got Portia up here, Master Kim. I need to step away for 1 second. But everything will be good. You can talk to Portia. I'm sure Portia wants to say hello to you, by the way.
Hi, Master Kim.
Hey, what's up, Miss Portia? How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Yeah, good. I'm going to Atlanta right now, heading to Greenville, South Carolina. Yeah, I need to start listening to the show because things are settling down for me.
Yeah, congratulations on your position.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of interesting. It's super weird because to make me the national guy of 15 states, they had to like take away states from other people. So it's just kind of strange, but more pressure on me. But this is, this is what I chose to do. So, but thank you very much.
Yeah.
I was mentioning to.
Yes, we are happy for you. That's such good news.
I was mentioning to John that all my Mexican homies in Texas are in lockdown, or a lot of the illegal ones are just they're staying at home. They're not going to go nowhere because they don't want to get pulled over or these immigration checkpoints.
Yeah, you know, I've been reading about a lot of that, and a lot of these people they're just hiding, you know, hoping that things will blow over, but they won't. Yeah.
Yeah. And then all those.
What do you think? Do you think they'll blow over?
No, I think it's going to get deeper. You know, because all you got to do is just get pulled over, and they're going to snatch you up. They're looking for the criminals, but if they pull you, because I think what had happened was that temporary asylum thing that Biden did for all those people from Venezuela, if I'm not mistaken, and I could be wrong, Trump invalidated that. It was set to expire anyways. Whatever I just said they were a moment ago. Please forgive me if I'm wrong, but I think that just flipped the script. Like the guys I'm good friends with, and every time I call, it goes right to voicemail. He won't answer. I'm thinking, damn, he might be in one of these detention centers too.
You know, my buddy Adam, they called in on the stream.
Yeah, I mean, Master Kim, he did the same thing with the Haitians. The protected status.
Yes.
So he ended the protected status for the Haitians that got here whenever Obama brought them over here. And I'm talking, what was this, like 15 years ago or however long ago it was? And that's ending. So it'll be ending this year in August. And oh my gosh, they were going crazy about that. But Trump is getting them all out of here. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, now I feel, you know, obviously if anyone, and I'm not trying to pick favorites at all, but the Haitians should be allowed to stay because sending them back is so their life is at stake. Versus these Latinos, they can go to Guatemala, they can go to fucking Latino life. You know, these Haitians should not be sent back because it's sending them back to hell. And I shouldn't say that, and nothing against Haitians, you know, but they deserve to stay because it's like sending people back to Iraq. You don't want to do that.
I don't know, Master Kim. I think that's a bad situation altogether. If we keep their best, then how does the country ever get better? Right? Those people probably would be happier in Haiti. Not the ones that'll get killed, but the rest of them. I don't know. It's a tough situation. I'm not, knowledgeable enough to really speak on that one. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I doubt it's that bad. Is it that bad in Haiti? I guess that's the question I have. Is it that bad?
Oh my gosh! Yes.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Yes, it is crazy in Haiti right now. Master Kim, Kimmy Cakes wants to know, what is your prediction on whether or not Zelensky and Trump will close the peace natural resources deal? And after you answer, I want to let you guys know what's going on.
That's it. So I think that it's going to be not necessarily Trump. I think Trump is going to let like his underlings handle it. Because this guy is giving his word to twice, and he backed out of it. So I don't think Trump's going to take it serious at all, and it will just be a commercial deal. But I think the significance is going to be down a lot. I think that it's going to be Russia and Trump that figures out the peace solution because the NATO, and again, I'm saying very broad, and so please forgive me defending the Ukrainians or whatnot, but that's a very good question. I think the literal deal will take place, but it's going to be minimized, almost more of a private commercial deal, because I don't think Trump's interested in trying to strike a deal with this guy because he could back out again.
I know you're in the oil business, Master Kim. How do you think Trump's presidency will affect the oil market, gas prices, stuff like that?
So it's great for consumers. It's not good for the industry because keep in mind that the industry makes buku money when the prices are high. So keep in mind the local fuel supplier that brings gas to these little gas stations, they get a 1% discount on the wholesale price. So if the wholesale price is $3 a gallon, they get 3 cents back, right? So from the industry perspective, they're making money hand over fist. But with what Trump's doing, it's for the consumers, not for the industry. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I get it.
So, but the whole economy is gonna, once diesel prices come down, the whole economy is gonna be balling. But it takes so many calendar quarters to trickle down,
Yeah, no, indeed. Yeah, it's interesting. You say it's going to be better for the
for the consumer, for Americans, not for the industry.
So that should be good. So you think gas prices are going to come down?
Yeah, gas prices will for sure come down because in West Texas, like Odessa area, all those fracking rigs are coming online. Cushing, Oklahoma, all those areas are coming online. So, it costs a lot of money to fire up a rig.
Yeah. Wait a minute, hold on. So were they not online? Why weren't they online?
Because of all of the federal, a lot of the rigs were also in government leases that were on government lands. The Biden faggot-ass administration wouldn't renew those leases, put a prohibition against it. And all these pipelines, there was a pipeline that was going to come from Houston all the way up to Oklahoma that would have really alleviated the bottleneck that the administration put the kibosh in addition to the pipeline that was coming from Alaska and all that other stuff. But the point being is that Biden was not friendly obviously, to fracking. And now with Trump back in office, there's going to be, in fact, there's a app and a website that gives the daily count of how many rigs are on the line. You know, that count is going up.
Really? Huh? Interesting.
So keep in mind, all of this crude that we're pulling out of the ground, majority of it we cannot refine here. We have to sell it on the open market because it's the air terminal or refineries could only refine what's called a sour crude.
You said sweet crude?
Sulfur crude. The sweet crude is what we pull out of the ground,
Okay.
but our refineries cannot refine the sweet crude. It's the sour crude so we have to buy that in the open market from overseas. So we
really?
actually, all this oil we trade, we buy barrels of sour crude from the open market. Yeah, is that crazy? All this shit we pull out of West Texas.
Why can't they refine it?
Because the sweet crude is a different type of crude, and please forgive me, I'm not smart enough. I know it has to do with the sulfur content and the way that the hydrocrack and all that shit is done differently with the two different types of crude. So isn't that funny that the crude that we have most abundantly here, we cannot really refine that because our refineries are all old and they're only able to refine the sour crude.
Really? Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
It costs so much money to retrofit or to rebuild them to do the sweet crude.
Yeah,
and please forgive me. There's a more intelligent way to describe what I just did. I just sound like an idiot.
Yeah, now I've heard of sweet crude. I'd never heard of sour crude though. That's interesting. That's interesting.
Sour crude has a high sulfur content, and the refining process is completely different. So all the refineries that you guys see towards the bad side of town, like where they find hookers' dead bodies and stuff near the railroads in the bad side of town, all those refineries are for sour crude for the most part.
I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay, that's interesting. Go ahead, Bush.
So, the Trump administration has officially halted the financing of new weapon sales to Ukraine and is contemplating freezing shipments from the United States stockpiles. This development coincides with President Trump's expressed frustration with Ukrainian President Zelensky's stance on the ongoing war with Russia, indicating a significant shift in the United States policy towards Ukraine. The decision reflects ongoing tensions and a possible re-evaluation of the United States' involvement in the conflict, potentially impacting international relations and alliances. So Trump, he shut it down. Yeah.
Yeah, he I guess he has one more step to go. Just cut off the funding, the weapon. What did he say? He cut off the federal financing or something like that.
He cut off the financing of new sales and shipments from stockpiles, and he's I think what they're getting at from the other reports that I've been reading is that he's just going to shut it all down completely, like no matter what it is.
The Walzing and tighter on Zelensky. I think he's going to have to
Ukraine,
step.
all of it.
I think he's going to have to step down at some point, man. Master Kim, when are you going to come back on the panel, man? We're missing your business expertise there. People are in the chat saying, when is Master Kim coming back?
Yeah, pretty soon. First, I need to get updated. I need to go watch a lot of your episodes. So I brought up to speed and stuff like that.
You can't get up to speed.
One thing I did want to mention earlier when you mentioned spices. Keep in mind, Black Suit Defy has got a spice business, and he also gets shit manufactured overseas unrelated to spices. So he is an excellent resource for the gentleman earlier that was talking about spices.
Yeah, I think you're right. Someone wants to know, will gas prices go down in California, Master Kim? I don't think so.
It's slightly. They'll go down slightly. Well, California has always been always on the high end because of local regulations, stuff like that. But Newsom has got these weird things that just to defy logic, you know, there's nothing that can compete with the combustion engine or the compression engine, which is diesel, right? There's nothing that can compare with the torque or everything. All this battery powered shit, all this hydrogen, all these other weird
Don't get me started.
concepts are just inferior, and everyone knows it, you know.
Yeah.
So, so the gas, best way to save money on gas is go get you one of these Circle K little easy pay cards and get the Upside app. You know, the app on your phone. Dog, you'll save like 15 cents a gallon using those two apps together.
Really?
But that's the best way to save money on gas. Is that, you know, those cards that are tied to your bank account, so it's almost like a debit card. So Circle K has something called the Easy Pay card, and the price is generally going to be about 10 to 12 cents off a gallon. But you use that with that app called Upside, Get Upside, where it like geo positions your that you're there. Use those together, dog. You're saving like 20 cents a gallon. It's tremendous.
I want to read a tweet for you, Master Kim. I know. Here's one that's interesting. I thought about you. Let me see if I can share my screen here. Check this out, Master Kim. This is in Dallas, Texas, by the way. I'm going to read the So this is a tweet from Dylan Patel. I'm not sure who this is. Dylan Patel. Looks like he's in AI semiconductors or whatever. And the tweet says, my cast Luva Patidar Samaj volleyball tournament in Dallas is unreal. 8,000 people are here out of 40,000 people in the U.S. Everyone from a part of Gujarat and same way of life in the U.S. Literally everyone here owns a motel or gas station in rural America. Look at this shit. Well, you can't see it, Mexican, but geez, Louise, look at this. A big-ass convention center full of Indians in Dallas, Texas. Everyone owns a gas station or a motel in America. And here's some pictures of this. Here's some pictures here. Nearly every one of these people are gas station or motel owners. Amazing, Master Kim. This shit is really amazing. Look at this, Master Kim.
Yeah, and I will say that. So keep in mind, the Gujarat is, you know, like obviously where Patel's, that's where Modi, the president's from too. But the Gujarat people from that region, they're almost like the small hats. You know, very small, very successful community. They're the retailers, they're the merchants, they're the store class. You know, and they're wildly successful. And the majority are called Patels. You know, my business partner was a Patel. But yeah, now I will say this, that you know, they're just like we'll talk about SEC football, like between Alabama, Georgia, these homies, they talk about Dunkin' Donuts or zoning permits or liquor licenses with the exact same excitement and the exact same focus, like hours talking this shit about, you know, who's smarter than who? Oh, you're dumb. You should, because of 3 acres, because you can get this or that, or the blah, blah, blah. So they're very hyper-focused on business, and they're very successful. And this is very important. They're race realists. And what I mean by that is they will hire white and black people to work their hotels so that you don't know that it's Indian owned. So they get it. They understand that there is an acceptable level of racism against their own culture. And they're not even trying to mess with it or accuse anyone of being racist. They just, fuck it. They want you to think it's owned by white and black people or a corporate store.
Here's a sentence from a tweet from a Patel. Not that I really care that much, but having a broad community that is tight-knit with shared experiences is awesome. Tight-knit, shared experiences, broad community, awesome. What do you guys think about that? What do you think about that, Master Kim?
So I think I'm going to give a little pushback, right? I think it's better to live the American dream, right? a normal American and not live just within the Indian culture, because that's not the rest of America. To have the bar fights and have the wild events of whatever it is to be an American, I think that's far more valuable, because this Indian clique is going to be with you everywhere you go, and you need to be an American to defend your family, and that's the only downside of a lot of these cultures, even the Koreans. They'll shield their children, to put them through pharmacy school and all that shit, but they're not much of an American. And I think for safety and networking and everything, man, I will say this: all these people become successful, but the first thing they do is hire a bunch of white and black people to be the face of their companies, because so the point I'm trying to mention, as this guy is trying to say how blessed he is to be part of this tight-knit community, I don't know what to say. But I know that they aspire when they see some nice-looking black or white woman or blonde woman, they got no game for them, because they're too fucking Indian. Same with Korean people; they're too whack-ass Asian. They got no game to be spitting at these American women, right? So it's just one-dimensional. I'm saying a very general kind of get angry, but I've lived the American life. All that whack-ass Korean shit, wasn't anything my brother and I embraced at all.
That's interesting, Mexican. Very interesting. The Indians are making their way here in America and doing very well, and they are in a tight-knit community, and it seems to be working very well for them so far.
Well, yeah, they're wildly successful, and one thing I also mentioned is not that racism has got anything to do with this, but they're race realists. They give zero fucks that someone doesn't like them or someone thinks that they're lower class, or they could care less. They almost push through that shit and don't give a fuck. Because it means more that they're able to go to their bank and get 2.5% financing on a 10-year jumbo loan on this big mansion. That they're more focused on their family, their independent success, their family success, and give two fuck about all this politics. And now, until recently, with all this LBGT shit and all this random crime, it's got all these people having to pay attention to politics, right? Just like those Amish people went out and voted for, Those people they were like apolitical, but because of the status shit, all these people had to get off their ass.
Yeah. It does make you get up. It does make people choose a side. You can't sit the fence in some of these things. That's very true. Oh, Master Kim, I was going to show you something else. I thought I had a video I'd show it to you, but I don't have it. Just got photos. Let you listen to it. But anyway, Master Kim, it's been great having you up. Any last words? When are you coming back up on the panel again? We got to talk some business here.
I'm going to say, give me a week to watch the last couple weeks of shows, and I'll be up in a week, man. Give me about a good week. I'd love to come on.
What are you usually doing in the morning? Are you usually free in the morning?
Yeah, absolutely. I'm free in the morning.
Most mornings, let's say 3 or 4 mornings out of the week, I'll get up and I'll just do a stream on OBS. So OBS, you can't have panels easily. So I do take phone calls. I may give you a phone call one morning to discuss one topic, any topic that I may have served up there.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, I want to learn too from your listeners too. There's some shit. I mean, like you just said, why say that get out of jail? Yeah. You need to exercise it a little bit to make sure it's still there, right? And that's a very good. I never heard of that before.
That's some real slick shit right there.
That's very clever, and it's so funny you mentioned that, because case in point, because if you wait till when you really need it, just like the banks, they're not there for you. People don't. You run after a dog runs away, right? So
you have to season the people. You have to season the people, Master Kim. You have to see. It's like you know how they say about a bank loan, how loan gets seasoned. You have to season the people.
Yes. Yes, no, that's well said in the
right
relationship.
That's some inside dope right there. All right, Master Kim, I ain't gonna hold you, man. I appreciate you giving the people some advice.
Thank you. Everyone, yep. Thank you, John.
All right, Master Kim. Yeah.
See you later, Master Kim.
That was Master Kim. That was great. Portia, what do you think? Get Master Kim back up here.
Yeah, I miss having Master Kim up here. It's always great because he's just a wealth of knowledge.
You know, the thing is, Portia, about this, what's interesting about Master Kim, and I think it's a lesson in life. You never know who you may meet. And so it's always best to be on your best behavior. Because he's a national sales director of a global company. You got a child, a son, you might be looking for a job yourself. If he don't know someone if he ain't hiring, he probably can put you in contact with someone. Right? That's the way it goes.
Yep.
The nepotism that you fight so hard, you're never going to get rid of it. And so you have to basically leverage the relationships that people always talk about. It's so important. If not for you, then, for your brother, your sister, your family member, whoever, you're just a friend of yours, And I think that's a very good example. Master Kim, in the time he's been here, is going from a regional sales director to a national sales director in a country of 400 million people. That's a guy with quite a bit of an influence, right?
Yeah, definitely.
At least, right? And you're looking for a job. Master Kim might be someone you can reach out to and, put your best foot forward. And if he can't, he might put you in contact with someone that can. So anyway, that's always put your best foot forward, guys. You never know who you may be in front of. What's up, tough guy? I'll bring you up here. What's up?
Yo, can you hear me?
Why do people say that shit?
I think it's because sometimes whenever we call in, we can't always tell, or how sometimes
I'm trying to connect.
StreamYard
I'm
will
trying
cut
to
out.
connect my Bluetooth, and then I don't know if I sound far away. Some people say I sound far away, or my Bluetooth
You do sound far away. You do sound far away.
Hold on.
Hey, Nighties, man, come up on the panel, man. Because the last time you up with me and Be Brave, bro, I don't want you to, we were doing a show, bro, so it was kind of a shtick, to be quite honest with you. And, I had been on a panel, I think with you, maybe I was on your panel, and I didn't want you to think that, damn, this motherfucker just rude, and, So come up, man, and, love to have a conversation with you. I've watched your shows a few times and seen you on other chats, and I had a couple questions for you. So come up, man, if you have time. If not, let me know in the chat so I won't keep badgering you. What's up, tough guy?
I'm just trying to fix my damn microphone. Hold up.
You sound all right right now.
Yeah, I'm just trying to fix my damn. That's why I was trying to come on to see if I could connect my Bluetooth.
So we got the fucking test case. So we your test case right here.
Yeah, basically.
That's no
But yeah, how y'all doing today, man? What y'all been up to?
One day at a time. I don't mean to answer for Portia, but one day at a time. Yeah, go ahead, Portia. Sorry about that.
No, I'm here listening. Oh, you know what, John? Let me go back really quick. On the I was wondering if you were still going to do I don't know. I guess it went away. I thought you had a show scheduled for tonight.
Oh man, shit. I might jump on there and do something. Let me see what I got scheduled. A lot of times, Portia, I just had thoughts come in my head. I'm gonna do this. So I schedule this shit. I got one.
Oh yeah, believe me, John. I know. That's why I'm asking.
I just created another one. Let's see.
Oh yeah, it's the one that says
I just created another one. Just
Are blacks too sensitive on race?
well, that was done. See, so what happens is
Black parenting debate.
so what happens is so I'll create them on StreamYard, and then in OBS you have to go in and then select the broadcast, and so you select one that's already created, but it doesn't. Whatever StreamYard doesn't know that you've already created that stream, and so it's left. It's like in software terms, what they would call an orphan. If Richard's in the audience, he'll know what I'm talking about. So that stream in StreamYard is left orphan, right? So sometimes I go through there and periodically delete them. So I've already done the stream, but
y'all can hear me now. I'm good now. It connected.
Yeah.
But it's orphaned on StreamYard, so I'll go through and delete it. But I'll create it in StreamYard. Like I just created one in StreamYard. I may do it on OBS, may do it on StreamYard, but it's easier to just do it. It's easy to do it in StreamYard versus OBS, because in OBS you can just select it.
Okay, the Trump Bitcoin strategic reverse.
Did I say reverse?
Okay, so I see the one that you just created.
Hey, do you be smoking indica or sativa?
And then here,
Hold on, talking. Go ahead. Strategic reserve. You know, Portia, we did it. I went back and looked that shit up. It was exactly about 6 months ago. I was real skeptical. And I hear Rashu coming up. He explained it. He can't really explain it enough for me, an older guy. But when he selected JD Vance, I said, yo, they Bitcoin gonna fly. And I did a stream about it. I'm like, yo, I did a couple streams about it. I did stablecoin, Bitcoin, the Trump strategic reserve. That was 6 months ago. And I think Crack was up here the other day. He was like, yo, Trump just announced Bitcoin. Looked into it. That's what I'll talk about at some point. You could have made a lot of money if you listened to us 6 months ago.
oh yeah. Let's see.
Let's see here.
What's up, John Galt? Portia, for your show earlier. Hi, Nightish. What's going on? Oh, and hey, Chris Reed. I feel like I don't see you as much anymore.
Yeah, what the hell, Chris Reed been, man? We always put your comments up when you come in here, Chris Reed.
Wale and Kimmy Cakes, I will be bringing karaoke back. You know, it's been a minute, but we'll be getting back to karaoke. Don't you all worry. But you haven't seen Chris Reed in a while.
How's business going, Portia?
Oh, everything's going good my way. I don't have
There
any
you go.
complaints about anything. How are you?
Oh, good. I moved.
You moved? Where you moved to?
I didn't show y'all. I showed us. Damn.
You may have shown that. You may not have been up here. You moved? You moved out with your roommate, or did y'all move together?
No, he moved and I moved.
Okay.
So I got my own spot now.
Oh, okay. Shit. What's the rent like out there, motherfucker? I know the rent.
18.
Shit. 18. For what you got? A 1-bedroom or studio?
Studio.
Jesus Christ, San Diego.
But I do have a washer and dryer, and I do have my own bathroom. So.
Yeah. Hell yeah, that own bathroom. I tell you, that shit was sell. That's what sell the dope right there.
That's what it sells. Yeah. I don't like sharing with nobody, dog. Fuck that.
It's the shit after another motherfucker. Nobody.
Fuck that. Only thing I share is the laundry.
Bluetooth pairing.
The laundry. That's it. But it's free.
I know you ever like that shit.
Yeah. Yes, California's a little different, man. It's just expensive. If I was living in where I'm from, I'd have a big ass house with a basement and a drum room and a studio and all type of shit. But you know, live in California. So as soon as my baby 18, I told her I'm out.
How the hell you end up out there, man?
My mom lived out here, and
Oh,
then I've always been back and forth though. So like California is like my second home.
mm.
So the thing about California is I've always been back and forth since I lived in Pomona when I was like 3 years old. I got a picture of me on a drum set when I was like 3 years old or 4 years old. It was my 4th birthday. And I got a little toy drum set. That was my first little introduction to playing drums. But yeah, I lived in Pomona then. And we lived around some Crips. I remember that because I had a cousin Rico, and the Crips, they sprayed his hands with blue spray paint because he didn't want to join them. So they kind of like jumped him and sprayed his hands with blue spray paint.
Nice.
Hey, Nightish.
Hey, Portia,
Yeah.
I knew Tough Guy was about that banging shit. He won't claim his set though. Shout out to that guy.
No, I never joined any gang. I that they would call me like a non-affiliate.
Oh, so you're a non-affiliate that'll demonstrate though?
You say what now?
You're a non-affiliate that'll demonstrate?
You stupid. No, man. I'll just say this, man. I don't start nothing, but I can't finish it. I'll say that.
That's what I want to hear. Give Portia her $15 a day, you bums.
20, nigga, 20. We doing 20. Hey, seriously, I ain't the type of guy. I'm not in sales. Nigga, well, my dope just sell itself. It's very uncomfortable, terrain for me to do. As you heard me talking to the guy about the spices, and I'm glad you reminded me not this. Guys, honestly, and I'm giving you a spiel again. And I wouldn't ask for myself, but I will ask for a woman. You guys, you come up, we see the views, the clips, you see all the work we put in. We see the guys that show up in the chat. Support our lovely, wonderful editor, Portia J, to makes it all happen. As I said, Portia, these motherfuckers probably wouldn't believe that we have a Slack. We have, 4 or 5 hosts? And we talked about how much money people could have made just talking about Bitcoin 6 months ago when Trump chose JD Vance. I was like, yo, that's it right there. Bitcoin's gonna go. Anyway,
You believe in that?
Yeah.
Doge and Ethereum and all of them?
I don't fuck with it. But
Thank y'all.
But I tell you this though, Nightish, and you should come and listen to Get Cracked, because Get Cracked is very pragmatic about this shit. You understand? And nigga, believe it or not, motherfuckers.
Did you call me a nigga?
I'm just talking.
Damn.
I'm not talking. I'm not calling you that. Don't believe it or not, there are people that do, and they create the volume that creates the market.
Mm-hmm.
So suspend your thoughts about is it real, is it not? I can't do that, so I don't fuck with it. But I have a strong enough understanding of finance that if you got volume, nigga, you got a trading market.
Mm-hmm.
And Get Cracked is the guy that said, fuck it, I don't give a fuck if it's real or not. I'm gonna trade it.
I don't either. Because if I bought it, if I bought it and they think it's real for now, I would buy something with it, something real with it.
Well,
if I can buy Doge at this mark and it takes my regular money and it doubles it, I'm gonna buy something with that Doge or the Ethereum or whatever one it is.
It's the same way Get Cracked is saying, but I think most people don't even know what the fuck Doge, Ethereum versus Bitcoin, and that's why I did streams about stable coin. Most people never. I mentioned stable coin on nigga channel leader. Man, I don't want to talk about that. I just want to talk about Bitcoin. That shit was going up, but then someone like Get Cracked, he'll tell you something like the milkshake theory. You ever heard of that? I never heard of that shit, bro. You ever heard of that?
Mm-mm. But what about Brick?
I think if Kamala had gotten elected, I think BRICS would have had a better better opportunity. I think
you think they on Brick ass, that ain't gonna work out.
I'm sorry.
You think that America's on Brick ass to stop it, to destabilize it?
I think that Trump is gonna curb a lot of that green energy shit, And as the guy that just called in, Master Kim, he talked about the what is it, sour crude energy that America does have, oil that America does have a lot of. And it's just a matter of changing course from this green energy shit that the BRICS could not buy into. Now, I've been to Africa many times, bro. That green shit don't sell in Africa, bro.
It wasn't going to work here either because they can't get enough electrical cars out there or stations to fuel them and all the other stuff. So their problem is that, and what they're going to do, how many windmills can you put up?
I mean, fuck windmills. I mean, you know, you're going to have to go to oil at some point. Oil, I think, is be the base of it all. And
some of them really want to go to nuclear power.
But the bigger problem is you're not going to be able to convince the African countries to jump over the cheap power of electric, oil-based power. And I don't know a lot about this industry. I used to work at Con Edison. I should. But you're not going to convince them to jump over. In many of these countries, they have oil, like Nigeria.
Mm-hmm.
You tell them niggas to jump over what they got in the ground and go chase some white man's scheme of green energy. I don't see how that works.
Their problem is the same problem like in America. They have too much infighting. They got their soldiers of those people over there that China might come over and give some money to, or whoever might come over and give some money to, and the people really don't have any say. So whoever it is over there that got the weapons is the one that's dictating everything. That's why they in so much debt.
But at the end of
Africa problem is they don't understand what they have, and they still, it's just like, it's almost like they primitive still, because like these people didn't understand here ownership. I don't think they understand ownership either.
But at the end of the day, you know, I've been over there, man, bro, listen. I've been over there motherfucking in Light Squad. Damn, when the lights come back on? I don't know. You can't run a business like that. You need you need refrigeration. You don't know if you're gonna have refrigeration. Sometimes they'll tell you.
We had a guy, John. We had a guy from out here that was a rapper. His name is JT the Bigger Figure, that went out there to Africa to live. He was digging wells still.
Yeah, and I knew, you know, I was there so long, and you know, I got to know a lady. She was running the store.
I know JT from the Bay.
Yeah, he's from San Francisco.
And I never thought about the consequences of running the store when your power could be out and you need that refrigeration to keep your products. You know,
your power could be out. You might not have water. It's destabilized, and that's the problem. So even if you got money, what can you do if you can't be consistent?
Well, you can have generators and shit like that, but again, that you need oil-based.
Yeah, you need gas.
You need gas.
Or they have solar powered generators, but they don't have big solar power generators.
Yeah, what you want, man? Man, I was on my motherfucking scooter today and fucking ran out of energy 2 blocks away from home. I had to push that bitch. And I think they said something, there's electric anxiety. You know,
well, that's what it be. That's what I'm saying. They don't have enough stations to charge it, and it's too far away. So like that was your issue, right? So that's the issue here. So when they start talking about windmills and electrical power stuff, unless you had them at everybody's houses and you got them every mile, every 5 miles, every 10 miles, something that's reliable, all that stuff is going to take too long to happen. So they're going to stick to what they already using, gas and oil.
Who got time to sit there and charge your shit, man? Gas your car 15 minutes or 2-3 minutes?
Yeah.
Fucking, you know, like, you know, I just don't think it's sustainable. I think for the wealthy people, you know, let me back up. You ever been to Europe before?
Who, me? No, I haven't left California.
Man, so.
Oh, I went to Oregon once.
All right, so I'm an Alabama nigga, and most of the time we eat inside. You know, you go to a restaurant, fucking eat inside. When I moved to New York, that shit was kind of cool seeing people eating outside. You understand? You know what I'm talking about? Little cafe.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. But that shit's not as authentic as when you go to Paris. Them niggas really eat outside. Like, that's their culture. Amsterdam.
They do it out here too in California, bro.
What I'm talking about is that New York mimics kind of Amsterdam. You know, Amsterdam, there's Amsterdam. You know, I think Harlem is there's a Harlem in it. And I got a picture. There's a Harlem in Amsterdam, the real Harlem.
So that's a laissez-faire society, though, right?
No, what I'm talking about is that, like, what I kind of noticed, I think, is that, like, the New Yorkers, East Coast people, they want to go back to Europe in their livelihoods.
Mm-hmm.
In Europe, no cars, you walking around riding bikes and shit.
Right. That's laissez-faire, sir. That's what we're talking about. So they walk naked on the beach, they outside eating, they fish, and yeah. We understand what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? And so you see some place like New York, right, where they are damn near banning cars. They are passing laws, more or less, to say, nigga, don't ride no car in this, don't drive a car in this city. If you fucking around and go 1 mile over speed limit, we got a camera all over the city to punish your ass. Communicate, will understand what I'm saying? And I think the whites really in these inner cities are trying to live a European lifestyle, which is probably natural to them, right? They want to have cafes like in Europe. You see little.
Well, you're the perfect person to talk to about this. Does it smell like piss in a subways in the UK? Is it people human shit on the sidewalks and in the subway? Is it piss all in the stairwells? Because when you compare New York to the UK,
and see, therein where I think is the problem. Is that let's say if you go in Berlin, the motherfuckers are rule followers. The fucking trains run on time, my nigga, on time.
Yeah.
In New York, nigga might be done do some trash in the subway tunnel, delayed the train for everybody, or nigga acting crazy on the train and delayed the train for everybody. It's a different, you got all the infrastructure, but you got different people using the infrastructure, and those are the ones that, cause the problems, the delays, the trash, the pissing. The people in Berlin, the Berliners are not pissing on the subway. It's the people that are coming in that are pissing on the subways.
That's the difference. So the New York comparison is a bad comparison. Like Tough Guy said, the California comparison is a little bit better. So I live in Oakland, California. Right next to us is Alameda, California. They're outside all day. They're walking all day. Even though you can drive and whatever else, those are more like family type cities. If you live in Benicia, Rodeo, these type of places, they're riding bikes. They're women running up the street with their baby strollers, and they outside like that because they do want what you're describing, and it's a little bit more freer. And now that there's so much gentrification, they're able to do so.
But it's white people culture. You know what I'm saying? And it's not that just doesn't come by itself.
So the Africans are all inside?
I don't think the Africans are like walking cultures, subway cultures, casually drinking cultures. I don't think the average.
Well, they don't have no infrastructure. So I mean, but are they inside?
No, what I'm saying is the average African is not casually drinking. Bro, you know what blew my mind when I first went to Berlin? No lie. I grew up in Alabama where children were not allowed in the liquor store. Up here in New York, D.C., children are allowed in the liquor store. And so in Berlin and probably all throughout Germany, they have what they call them, beer gardens. Man, they be motherfuckers in there with their children. Drinking.
Yeah.
Drinking with their children. Nigga, you can't go anywhere in America and see people just straight drinking.
So you have a true fixation on white folks.
This is not a fixation. It's just a realization of the difference.
Well, listen, let me help you out for 1 second, John.
I think he does. I think he does have a fixation.
You have a serious. I understand your serious fixation with Europe and white folks. Listen, when I was 10 years old, John, listen. I was born January 25th, 1970. When I went in Oakland, California, when I was younger, maybe 8, 9 years old, my grandmother could give me a note to go to the store and buy cigarettes and wine and everything else.
Yep.
And that man would pack that bag up with wine, cigarettes, and whatever. And tell your grandmama, blah, blah, blah. Since we lost a sense of community, they don't do that with kids no more.
Nope.
Since family is gone now, since morality is gone now, we get into a different thing. But that thing that we into, you know where that comes from? And I listen to you and Be Brave talk about the young blacks. That shit comes from them motherfucking crackers.
Yeah.
So them is listen, and I love that y'all went into that whole thing. You know who buys the most hip hop? White kids.
Yep.
Y'all don't ever talk about them little white kids that got them ankle monitors on that are going shoot up every motherfucking thing. The school, and they the trench coat mafia and all this other. Y'all act like those shits don't exist.
Let me
White kids is bad. They be smoking cigarettes and everything.
One second. If some young black
cigarettes
kids,
in middle school.
If some young black kids, one second. I'm gonna be short. If some young black kids go shoot something, it's because somebody been fucking with them and bullying them. When the white boys go shoot up something, they shooting everything.
90s, come on.
For no reason.
Oh, hold on. What the fuck?
Let me piggyback on that real quick.
Hold on. Let me say something for 1 second. 1 second. I gotta step away for 1 second. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh, this nigga again.
No, one second. The little white boys. 1 second, y'all. The little white boys is serious EBK. They everybody killers.
I'm supporting what you say. Basically, it's a real world story that it just happened today. So I had to go handle some paperwork at the courthouse in Illinois, back when I lived in Illinois. And I was going through the courthouse in the lobby where they kind of wind you down and metal detector and all that. And I noticed it was like all of the news outlets were there, or they was having like a press conference type of thing or something like that. So I just went in. It took me about less than an hour, maybe an hour to file my paperwork that I need to file. I got out, walked to my car, and I asked one of the cameramen from like ABC 7 Chicago, what was going on? Why is it a press conference and everything? He said the Highland Park shooter just made a plea deal for 2 consecutive life sentences. I was like, dang, wow. And it was like, that I don't know if y'all knew about that. I mean, that was national news. Basically, white guys, he was about 17 or 18. He had an AR-15 and he gunned down a gay pride parade.
Mm-hmm.
And you Google it or whatever, you basically see all of the casualties and everything like that. It was really bad. I think a baby, I think he caught a baby. So, but yeah, I mean, I literally today what he just said, like literally, and I forgot about that. There's so many of them. You just don't really think about it. But I had to handle some paperwork, and basically that was what they was making a big spectacle out of. As far as what happened. I'm sure probably some of the victims was in court. Me and my uncle talked about an hour about that because it was big. It was a big news story in Illinois. So,
and that's why I say, so when they go, all these young black kids, it's a minority, right? But it don't take that many white folks to tear some shit up. It could just be 1 or 2 of them. The trench coat mafia, the Melendez brothers, whatever it is. When they go do that, what's his name? The white boy that was eating up niggas all the time that was gay. Jeffrey Dahmer. Yeah, he had a nigger fricassee. When they do their thing, it just be 1 of them, and they get 30, 40, 50 motherfuckers.
He was in Milwaukee.
I ain't cutting you off, but Genius was up here earlier, and I wanted to get back to him because I did a react to a conversation we had on Platinum Elite's channel, to a conversation we had. And Genius, you said something that I really would like you to share with my audience. When you had that story on 79th and King, I asked you a question, and I don't want to pull up the video. I asked you, was racism or crime and violence?
Crime and violence, hands down. The place where my store was one of the most violent parts of the South Side of Chicago. It's still violent. I would say that it's the equivalent of like the Bronx in New York. From what I hear, I've yet to. I was supposed to go to New York this year, or actually last year, but I didn't make it. But I've never been. But it's rough. It's very rough. 79th Street between everybody from the Chicago area knows 79th Street is from Cottage Grove to all the way
And the
to
hundreds.
State Street. Oh, so who's from somebody from Chicago on this panel?
No, nigga, I
I
used to
heard
live there
somebody
too.
say 100. Oh, you used to live there.
Yeah,
Oh, okay. So you know.
I used to live everywhere, nigga. That's
But
crazy because I lived in any place I lived at. I lived in the
I don't
hood.
need no fucking history lesson where you live. We ain't got much
Oh,
time.
okay.
So he's telling us we listen to Genius.
I ain't give you no damn history lesson. I just said
Yeah, I
wherever
didn't.
I lived in the hood, nigga.
Thank you, but Genius is talking, man. Come on, man. We don't want to go
Okay,
off.
yeah. So yeah,
Come
it
on,
was
man. Why
pretty
you
much.
always hating on me, John? I can't say nothing around your ass.
No, you can't. Bro, trying to get his story out because he came up real abuse having connection problems. Let's go.
But you interrupted him right now.
To let him talk. We got 34 minutes. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yeah, so for 79th Street between, I would say you could go all the way from Ashland, but that's west. But basically, east would be State Street from State Street to all the way to Stony Island. You can really say from State Street through the lake, it is rough. It's a rough part of the south side of Chicago.
So you were saying that GDs and Larry Hoover or somebody fucking lived in the neighborhood. Is that right? They were killing people
Yeah. I was in the turf of basically between. It was a battle, a street battle between the gangster disciples and the black disciples. Okay, the BDs and the GDs. That was the.
And you say you had nightmares. Something you said you had nightmares about.
Shoot, I had daymares, man. I used to go to sleep in the back of my store. I had a futon, and I knew it was rough. I carried a 380 on me.
That's it.
And I, I mean, it was on my hip. I never had to use it. I had a few employees. I had like the smart girl. She was in high school. She was at my store. I would just leave my gun. Like if something happened, this was right here because I didn't want to, want nothing to happen because they used to rob a lot of them shop owners on that street.
Let me ask you this question: would you be afraid to open up, let's say, a corner store in Southside, wherever you were living in what 79?
No, I wouldn't. But I would say this: I was listening to the Korean guy or master, whoever I forgot his master. That's Kim. Oh yeah. I was listening to.
I want to understand that question though from John. If the
I'm-
fucking Arabs and everybody else don't give a fuck about opening a store up in the hood, why should, if you born and raised there, you be scared?
Hold on. That's a good question.
I would do that. I would. Yeah. I've actually already did it because not really, but my grandfather had a corner store.
Okay.
He had a liquor store.
So why haven't you? Can I ask you a question? I'm not criticizing you. I just really want to know.
I did do it. I just had a computer store.
But no, I'm talking about like why not like a convenience store, like a bodega or something like your granddad was.
I had people tell me that you probably should have something, a little bit more like a general store or something like that because people don't really, where I was like a mixed socioeconomic community, so it was kind of poor have-nots, some haves, and it was like basically they were saying something to that nature where you probably should have like a corner store or something like that because that's kind of what is around there. But
have you ever thought about doing it?
See, here's the thing with money. See, I'm a businessman. I'm in real estate a little bit too. I don't really know. I haven't had your energy.
Yeah.
I don't know if you do other stuff or what you into or whatever. I see trucking, something about trucking.
Yeah, we have a trucker.
Yeah, I pretty much. Are you a trucker too?
No, I'm not a trucker. No.
Oh,
We
okay.
have a trucker that hosts a show called Going Trucking. He's going for the day, yeah.
Okay, yeah. Well, I'm in the real estate. Like I said, I mostly what I'm as far as I did a live stream about your level of expertise. It was a part of the show. You got highest. The highest is a guru. The lower level is a beginner. And the only thing
He's
I'll say that I'm
either way though.
only thing I'm a guru in is IT. Mainly like computer repair, software troubleshooting, stuff like that. Because I've been doing it for like 17 years.
But you're doing spices now.
No, herbs, man. I ain't selling no 50 herbs and spices. But I mean, that's good to get into because I know how to cook too, man. I mean, fried chicken.
What's the difference between spices and herbs?
Well, it's the same word. It's just dual meaning. Spices is more like you putting on your food, like you seasoning some chicken. Yeah, you could use some oregano in your
Right.
chicken mix, and it'll make it
What do you
taste
sell? Like,
good.
what's your top selling
I
product?
sell herbs to heal, to like promote healing,
okay,
to,
I got you.
yeah,
I got you.
natural, holistic
I
herbs.
got you.
Which I mean, if you put in your food,
No, I got
it's
you.
going down the same hole. I get it, but
So you
yeah,
talking about dandelion weed and that kind of stuff?
yes, sir, yes, sir. Like I got dandelion,
Rose
I
hip.
got rosemary,
What's your best?
oregano,
What's your best selling
cinnamon.
product? What's your
What's
best selling
that?
product? Man? What's your best
My
selling product?
best selling product is my
Yeah,
natural Viagra, which is called Sex God.
you want that? Then you gotta fuck.
Yeah, I can sell that because
Who buys it the most? Who's the biggest consumer?
35 and up, 35 and up men,
No. Racially.
Oh no!
black
Hold
men.
on, 90s. Because I'm getting there. You were telling on the other stream that I was on there with you. You said blacks buy from blacks, whites buy from
That's not the truth.
No, he said I'm letting him quote.
No, I said blacks pretty much can get patronage for the most part from blacks.
That's
For
not
the
true.
most part.
That's not true.
But it is outliers. It depends on what you're selling. But
Mhm.
for the most part, it is pretty much one-sided. Whites and others don't really support black businesses like black people support.
I disagree. You're wrong.
There's not. It's pretty obvious.
But
I mean,
but not he can have his experience. He's in Chicago.
No,
yeah,
I
I
want
mean,
to ask him though, since he made that statement
no,
and he's in Chicago.
you
In
can rebut. You can
Hold on,
rebut.
wait,
I'm
No, I'm not
fine with that.
rebutting anything. I'm just saying.
Hold on, one second. I'm going to ask him the question, ladies.
No. I'm not rebutting anything. I'm just asking him. So is he saying that Chicago is a place where it's just more black support?
Well, I mean, it depends on where you locate it, but it's also, this is what I'll say. If I'm wrong, try it out. This is what I tell people. Go get you a table, go to the flea market, whatever you got to sell, go sell, and then see who supports you. That's an experiment to just see how business is, because the market is like
Are there white
the
people at the
first
flea
place
markets in
that you.
Chicago? Are there white people at the flea markets in Chicago?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Okay. All right.
I mean, now you could sell to anybody. I mean, if you get you a name for yourself and you got a good product, it's competitive. But what I'm just saying, my experience with pretty much almost every business I have is everybody is pretty much economically aligned with their own group. And then
How do you market your business?
That's pretty much not what I'm talking about right now.
No. What I'm saying is like,
we talking about racial demographics.
and I'm talking about the same thing. I'm not changing anything. I want to stay right there with the same thing you're talking about. How do you market yourself? Do you market yourself as just a business, or do you market yourself as a black business?
Yeah, I mean, I pretty much I market myself just pretty much general. I don't necessarily put a racial spin on it, but I'm not necessarily an expert on marketing. Marketing is actually, a discipline within itself. You could go to college and university for just marketing. Business is a wide variety of different disciplines. Marketing is one tree or one branch within business, and you got human resources and stuff like that. I'm not necessarily saying I'm a marketing pro. I admit that most people are not a marketing pro. They got to learn marketing, but I don't care as far as how much of marketing you are. It's not gonna overcome.
You going a little long. Hey, hold on for 1 second.
Okay.
Do you think that by the fact that you're not a marketing pro, you probably need a product that
Oh
sells.
yeah, oh yeah, hands down. I've said that. I've said that on my stream. I've talked about that with a lot of different people. Marketing, man. It's a guy on Instagram. His name is Marcus or Markel. He's out of Atlanta. He actually helps small businesses and up and coming business owners to kind of market better and get a good business system going. Because see, a lot of what it is with business is, and this is what I learned late, you got to have a good system. That system is going to override a lot of stuff, like what we talking about, and even what he's mentioned as far as marketing. You having a good business system will actually take you to a whole nother level, because see, with business, like what I'm doing now, being self-employed, just trying to kill whatever I can eat, kill whatever I can eat, and scrapping and stuff like that. Yeah, that's when you start out, but the goal is to gain enough momentum and to have some type of system to where it runs itself. Like, for example, IBM runs itself. You don't even know who the CEO is, but IBM is still running. Okay, Microsoft, you don't know who the CEO is, but they're still running. Microsoft is in, they got headquarters, wherever. I think it's in Washington.
You got to come on here. And
what you just said,
you got to come on here and watch me sell that dope, man.
Sell dope.
Dope sells itself.
Hold
Dope sells itself.
That's right. That's right.
Right. So that's my point.
That's the thing. That's what I said. That's what I said.
Hold on, young buck. I'm gonna tell you this. All that spice and shit you selling, you'll never get this.
I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man. And I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back, man.
That nigga dead right now.
You made a mixtape off of somebody talking about. Man, I had that. That was back when I had my store.
No, hold on. Fuck that. This is some real dope right here, nigga. This is high learning. That was a dead nigga. He dead right now.
What's your point?
My point is,
me and you gonna be dead niggas soon. So what's your point?
But all that spice you selling, they never gonna tell you this.
I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother.
They already told me, bro.
And with them
okay, let me tell you a story.
He couldn't hear it, genius. What he said, because he a brother what?
He said, I play the game. I love playing this shit.
I'm blessed. I'm blessed that you're a brother. You call me back.
That you're a brother, and you call me back.
Right. So that's my point. If it's a business, it's an actual business. No, sir. I'm gonna let you finish. I'm not gonna be long-winded. But you made a point, and I just want to know: did you hear your own point?
No, but
you said that people don't even know the face of the company. And
let me say a testimonial, man. So, I had.
This is how niggas conversate.
I had a guy I work with, and his stomach was hurt. Okay, so I gave him some of my sex guide, and it's primarily for energy, but it's got a secret not a secret component, but a component in it that it helps with upset stomach, and it's capsaicin. Pretty much, it's hot pepper. He took some of that because I sell him like 50 capsules. He said, he had like some type of stomach ulcer or something. Man, he said that it kind of helped it clear up. You know what I'm saying? When he just took my supplement. So, like I've had plenty of testimonials like that, man. Hopefully he ain't dead.
Hey, don't make me look up that stream where that bitch asked me. She said, "Mr. Gall, can I take my last shower?"
Damn.
He said, "Damn."
Damn, you got what? I mean, so you a landlord as far as like you sell rooms and apartments, or
nigga? I'm the neighborhood dope man. Honestly, ain't no more dope men on these streets, nigga. I am that nigga. Right?
Okay.
From food stamps,
and it's crazy that John Galt is black and he don't know. John Galt, from this point forward, you use this right here. This is Curtis Mayfield. I'm your mother. I'm your daddy. I'm that nigga in the alley. I'm
Man,
your pusher man.
Can I take a can? My daughter in the shower. Can she finish her shower, Mr. John Galt? Nigga, ain't nobody ever gonna say that to you about them spices. You might cure their tummy ache, but that'll go away anyway. He could have got him that same capsaicin from a pepper in the grocery store.
Yep.
That's what it don't be right there. That's what it don't.
John.
Yeah,
Hey John, I got a quick story for you.
You talk. See,
Um,
you remember this?
This quick. There was a rapper in Texas. He got shot with his daughter. His daughter got killed too.
We might have to call her Paradise and see if she got the t-shirts.
So basically, this nigga was at the car wash with his daughter, and basically both of them got shot. That's a damn shame. They killed the daughter too. Damn.
John, we can on the next stream we can pull that up.
Yeah, we gotta do that, man. You know, I got another one. We're gonna have to call Paradise. Portia, we gotta do that. You know,
That's a damn shame. How you gonna kill the baby, man?
Portia, hey, the baby need t-shirts too, nigga. Paradise got a business, and part of her business revenue comes
What did
from.
they shoot him for? What did they shoot?
Because they had a gun.
Because they was at the car wash.
Because they had a gun.
Go into
All right.
Good. Nigga, little babies killing their babies. I did a stream about that. Little babies killing their babies. And we might have to call Paradise. What you think? You think we should call Paradise? See, she got the t-shirts. She might have gotten the t-shirt for this. What do you think, Portia? Should we call Paradise?
His name is Hood Fame.
Look at Mo. We're gonna call Paradise.
Where's Paradise at? Oh, isn't she in Texas?
She might get the shirt fitted. I want one of the. I'm gonna buy a t-shirt from her. All the niggas.
That's crazy. How you gonna kill the kid though?
I want all them niggas.
Because they had guns. Are you not listening?
They run them over. I've seen them get run over.
It happened before. I heard of people doing that. You know, it was a dude that I from my hometown, which was Dalton, Illinois. His he
Nigga,
ran off.
Hold on, nigga. You from Tiffany Henyard?
Yeah, city girl,
Actually, her last meeting is actually happening right now.
Oh, nigga.
Her last meeting is
did you vote for
Ah,
her?
shit. My mother and father moved from Dalton in 2001.
I thought Dalton was a retirement community.
Mail-in ballot for that motherfucker. Did you send a mail-in ballot for? You probably could steal.
Wait, John. 1 second. I thought Dalton was a retirement community.
No. It's pretty much like so they shut down a lot of they basically demolished the projects in Chicago in the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah,
a lot of people were pushed out all over the city and different parts of the suburbs, and they pushed all the way towards Dalton. And Dalton got real ghetto. You know, it went from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air to South Central.
Hell no.
One second. Let me talk to Genius since he used that term. Where does the term ghetto come from, Genius?
Come from the Jews in Nazi Germany.
Yeah. In America, where was it first formed?
If you listen.
It was a place called Levittown. You know who lived in Levittown?
Black people.
White people.
Yeah, small hats. So that's the ghetto thing, right? So when I hear somebody say it was real ghetto, what does that mean? And even better, let's go beyond ghetto. The term nigga. Where does that come from? Who formulated the nigga?
Well, shit, niggas.
Negroes.
Have you heard of a man called David Soul?
Just talked over me. Are you trying to ask for a question?
No. It's just a compound question. It's more than one part, sir. Have you ever heard of those before? Compound questions is more than one part.
What are you asking? I'm trying to figure out. Are
I'm
you trying to
asking you
state
the
it and answer
concepts.
it at the same
No,
time?
no.
Or
You asking me a question. Do you want me to answer? Let me know when it's my turn.
you're asking a question, or are you just trying to make a statement?
It's a
I mean, I'm trying to
compound
figure it out.
question. I just explained that.
Okay, go ahead. Go
It's
ahead.
more than one part.
He meant to
Go
figure
ahead.
it out. Yeah, I think I
That is
figured.
stupid.
Go ahead, man.
No, I mean, all I'm saying is that it's two parts to the question. It was one. I said one part. Let me say the
Are
second
you in
part.
the ghetto, or do you live? Do you think where you live is the ghetto, or
I don't think
are
where I
you
live
from
is
the
the ghetto.
ghetto?
I don't think what makes it ghetto. Maybe help me understand the question better because we only got a few minutes. Help me understand what is ghetto
People
so I can
have
answer that question.
people have lower wages, unemployment, poverty. They might like loud music with rims on old cars. Does that sound any familiarity to you?
So let me help you out. Where I live at is called Oakland, California. And where I
Oakland.
live, there are Cambodians, Laotians, Vietnamese, Tongans, Samoans, and the
That's a California
majority
thing.
of the people. One second, sir. The majority of the people that live here are white. The black
Yep.
population is very low. So would that be considered a ghetto? There's a
I don't know.
Starbucks
I
near me.
haven't been to Oakland. I haven't
No,
been
no,
to
no.
Oakland,
There's a
but I
Starbucks.
heard,
People,
I've seen some things from Oakland. I seen some gorilla pimps beating up a well, I don't want to say hoe, but that's I
Frisco
seen.
is real bad.
I mean, was she a hoe?
I
I
seen
mean,
yeah, I
was
seen
she
some
a hoe?
gorilla pimps doing in action in Oakland.
because
That
you know,
seemed pretty ghetto to me.
sometimes
It's
hoe
some
is a hoe.
It's some
Wait,
YNs.
before
It's some
John
YNs.
I
Galt,
think
one
I was
second.
traumatized
Wait
a
one
little bit
second,
after
sir.
I
One
saw
second,
that.
sir. Before John Galt plays this right here about Oakland In and Out closing, you know
Please.
why Oakland In and Out closed?
I don't know. It's a
Because it
crime.
was ghetto.
Right. It's not. No. I want to answer your question.
You tell
The
me.
Raiders. One second. The Raiders left.
The
The
Raiders.
Warriors left. The A's left. So
Is
since
that because
that
it was ghetto?
thing that was the hub, I'm
Mm-hmm.
in Oakland. Can I talk about this
Yeah,
conversation?
go right ahead. Yeah, go
Right.
right ahead.
So the major teams left, which was giving these business their money. So once those major teams left, we had a breakdown in what they call the Hagenberger corridor. So everything that was there was getting their money from those teams. And once those teams left, yeah, they took it over. You got it, John.
I ain't got it. You
really
got
quick,
it.
John, do you got you still got some energy left in you?
Shit, nigga, I might call it Go Puff order. Matter of fact, yeah, hey, support the channel, man. Hey, gonna get y'all a 6-pack.
Yeah, get this woman her $15
So
a day.
we can
I
keep
wanna-
it going.
Why you keep undercutting?
Yeah, I
this
want
whole-
to see
just wanted
this
to make
story.
sure. I
Putting this
wanted to
whole-
make sure that John is coming back. So
Yeah, why you?
Yeah, John, because I want you to see this story, John.
Fuck y'all, motherfucker, keep undercutting Porsche. $20, nigga. Come on, help the woman out. Like, help the channel. Fuck the woman. Help the channel. It helps her do her business much more efficiently. We're gonna do $20 a day. I think, like, get crack set stretch goals. We're gonna set stretch goals here. Yeah, $20 a day. Go ahead. What you say?
Hey, I already know what the thumbnail gonna be. It's gonna be about some pimping. I'm gonna put John in his pimp hat with his 3-piece suit on.
No, John don't like talking about pimping, nigga. He don't like the game.
No. Who
He don't
said
know
that?
nothing about it.
You gonna clear up our niggas. I might show y'all niggas.
John don't like the game, nigga.
Okay,
He don't know
cool.
nothing about the
Cool,
game, nigga.
Cool. So who said that? Was
I
that
know,
Genius?
I just wanted to make sure
Nidus,
that
I know you
John.
can appreciate the game because you from the O, nigga.
No. I'm a square.
But you from the town though, so you already know what it is though.
I'm a square. I don't know nothing about it. I don't know nothing about no gorilla pimping.
Shut your ass up.
Hey,
The nigga know everything.
I don't know nothing about no renegade bitches. None of that shit.
Yeah, I bet you don't, nigga.
Is my mic on mute? No. Hey,
You know, John. You know that. That's why I always say that. Am I muted right now?
Now, put your tongue.
No, we can hear you, Portia. I can hear you.
All right, thank you. You think you enough for it? Go ahead.
I ain't said nothing. I'm just letting these
Are you
people
still?
ramble.
Are you going to be up for a few more hours? Like, will you come to the next one since we're about to end in about 5-10 minutes?
Yeah, I come to the next. I probably got another 2 hours in me for sure.
Okay, good. All right. So y'all go ahead, and I'll I already turned on the redirect. So, and for those of you, all you fellas on the panel in the back chat, I put the link to the next StreamYard as you guys are getting ready to like wind down and stuff.
Which I think I'm gonna start off with this motherfucker. This shit I saw today. Ooh.
Let me help John God out since he up here mumbling. He sound like he been sipping. All you niggas in the back and you niggas on the panel, send $5 to fucking Portia.
I done told this
pieces of shit.
Nigga keep saying $5. Boy, I'm gonna drop your ass. And I don't drop anybody. Hey, look,
you dropped me before. I've been dropped from better places than this, nigga.
No,
what you think you saying right now? Got me fucked up.
Not nice. I don't drop people. So when I say
you dropped me before,
yes, you do, nigga. You be dropping me all the time.
I said it in the chat earlier.
This nigga think he said something right there. Let me send this file.
See, you got to get your money up so you're not so emotional.
Hold on. Wait,
get your money up. You ain't got to worry about stupid shit.
Niger, when I did the show, be brave. When I did the show, be brave.
Don't explain. No, stand on business, nigga. You don't have to explain nothing. Fuck it, you got it.
And I am. So that's why if you give me a few minutes, I only need a few minutes.
I'm dropping since you need to explain something to me. I'm out. Peace.
He gonna drop. But when I dropped you nights, honestly, on Be Brave, it was because we just run a stick show. They bring people up, bring them down. I don't drop people. I don't ban people. Anyone been on this show, they know I don't do that shit. So that's why I wanted you to come up so I could let you know that was what we're doing on that show. I don't do that here. Unless you just totally offensive or something. Just boring the audience. We got 7 minutes. Who's that saying? Oh my God, you can talk.
Man, it's just like you hang out. I give people grace, man. I rock out with somebody for months to just kind of give them an opportunity.
Yeah.
And then when you realize what people's flaws are, you just because they kind of tell on themselves and all that. You just realize it's somebody you really can't. You got people that's just they never gonna change. They want to be the same person. They don't want to grow. They know everything.
Bro,
it's like
let me get a word in edgewise. It's something that you mentioned. You said something. You see things. What did you say? I got a bad memory. You said
as far as what?
Just what you said. Repeat what you just said.
Just said. Oh yeah. So I've hung out on Nightish's channel and
repeat exactly what you just said. You see people and you let them. What did you say?
Yeah, I'll give people grace and I'll listen to their content or whatever, join their panels for months. It'll be months. Then I'll just finally come to the conclusion that you're a loser, and I can't do anything with that because I don't want to be a loser.
So whose panel have you?
Nightish for sure. Nightish for sure. Yeah, Nightish is one of those. Once I found out you don't want to lose no weight, you don't want to be healthy. It's just like the people that walk past my booth when I was selling my herbs at the flea market. They fat as a house, walking past. And I'm, pretty much I got a product that's called Slim Tea that is really good as far as helping you lose weight, And it just
this nigga is good at selling some shit.
be like big gorillas in the mist just walking past, and they full of all kind of bacteria, parasites, fat, clogged arteries, and you could just see. One of the things about the health business, just like you said earlier, you looking at it too serious. I am the dope man.
Guy, I'm sorry, tough guy. Really quick on the next stream, make sure that you come over so you can see the drums in the intro. And Genius, you should come too, and Nightish, you should come to the next show too, because we're gonna keep it going.
Okay, for sure. And I love Porsches. That's what my car I'm trying to get.
I'm sure y'all niggas some shit. deal with you, Jay. You know, kind of let some shit air out for a minute. You know what I mean? John,
What drums you got rocking, Portia? What drums you talking about?
shit, I think Portia take out.
She said you got to click the stream and she gonna show you. But I just want to say this, man. I appreciate you know, I think you sound like an intelligent guy on the Platinum stream, and I was right. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga, I said that dope all day online. Like,
man, but I gotta tell you this, bro. The reason why I sell herbs and everything, my herbs business, why I love it so much, because it is like selling dope. The profit margins is stupid. Okay, the profit margins is dumb, retarded. I mean, I make so much profit margin. Like, for example, I probably made like little less than $100 at the flea market, but my profit margin was like probably 1,000+%.
right. I know what you mean.
Because it's like, I mean, that stuff don't cost hardly nothing. And then, you know what I'm saying? I'm selling it, you know, $10 a pop, you know, $3 here, $7. You know, I was giving 50% off because I was trying to advertise. I was there to advertise. I wasn't really there to sell nothing. Wasn't worried about selling anything. I was trying to advertise my website. Because see, that's the thing.
Website earlier. What's your website, man?
alsherbs.com. I'll put it in the chat here. And then I'll click on the next stream whenever it's appropriate because I got time. I definitely got a little time.
I had a little. I'm about to get this shit sent up. Get myself prepared. So what is my fucking phone?
I gotta learn the landlord business because I'm in the flipping business right now. I'm trying to flip real estate.
Dope. That's that real dope. Flipping is like hustling.
This nigga got the hiccups. John is really drunk already. You got the hiccups, John?
Yeah, we better start this stream before. Oh, we'll get Bob up here for a few minutes. What's up, Bob? This is Bob. What's up, Bob?
Hey,
my nigga Bob, what's happening, ugly?
What's up, Bob?
Give me 1 sec.
Yeah, take your time. What's up? What's
Get my
up?
Bluetooth.
Okay, take your time.
He doing something. He's driving. Sound like he's driving.
In the background. Can you guys hear the hand of the dead body? You know what? You know, anybody ever heard this? What's up, Bob?
Gentlemen, please, hi.
Bob, what's happening?
Gentlemen. You got it. You tough guy. What's up?
What's up, my nigga?
Who's this nigga? Genius?
Yeah, Genius.
All right, what's up? What's up, bro? Y'all are talking about business or something?
Yeah, we talking about a little business. Genius, he was talking about he had a business at 79 Feet King. Yeah, I had a little discussion with him on Platinum, and we were just going, you know, rehashing that a little bit. You know,
I admire you business owners, man. I'm still labor. I still work for a living, which means somebody else is getting rich off me. I did put some money down on some crypto. Hopefully that will go through, man. But I got to tell you, working for somebody else can get old. So I respect you guys.
Yes, it can. Yes, that's why you can't. It's you got to believe in yourself.
What region of the country are you in? Like, what are you in the Midwest, the Northeast, South?
He's a pilot. He fly all over. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you can get pilot. You can get pilot lessons, nigga.
Okay. Oh, okay.
Why don't you do that? You can make hella bank off that.
I thought about it. I used to do that. The thing is, though, if you messed up during instruction, that can affect your pilot's license for the airline. So it's kind of a risk. But I don't know. I've been looking at investment stuff, man. I'm tired of this, man. I gotta go to work right now. I don't feel like
you up in the sky, man. I can understand that, man. You up in the sky. I was an airman in the Navy, so I was on an aircraft carrier.
Oh, were you? Were you calling the ball and all that stuff?
No, I was in a medical supply room. I got saved by not having to go to the flight deck, but I was on the USS Kitty Hawk. It's decommissioned now, but yeah, I was around black pilots. You know what I'm saying? Like that was some tripped out stuff to see, man. Some black Navy pilots, man. That'll blow your mind because you if you have like an inferiority complex, that will kill that because you literally seeing black. Like I was around black pilots, like flying F-14 Tomcats and all that type of stuff. They was some badass, dudes too, man, cold blooded. And it was like, yeah, man, that was what I was around, man. And I want to actually get my pilot license. Like I like cars and stuff. I want to get me a Lambo and all that stuff. But really, I want to be in the clouds. You know what I'm saying? I want to have a plane and a
You need
license.
to listen to what your granddaddy told you.
What's that?
You don't remember? What did you say about your granddaddy?
My granddad was he was selling dope like you. Like he was a dope dealer. He was an actual dope dealer too. He had a pharmacy. Before he had his liquor store, he had a pharmacy.
You say he was also unassuming, right?
Yes, sir. He would blend in.
And you want a Lambo.
Oh, well, see, my grandfather's from Mississippi, man, and from the 30s and 40s, you know what I'm saying?
I'm from Alabama.
Yeah, I've been all through Mississippi. I used to catch. I ain't nothing but a country nigga because I basically.
While you riding Lambo, there all gonna be people complaining. Do these
Man,
things.
hey, man, I know how to go in the pond, catch some catfish with a goddamn hot dog. You know what I'm saying? That's how country I am. My grandfather taught me how to get up early in the morning, go fish. You know what I'm saying? We used to wake up like 2-3 in the morning and go to the lake and go sit out there all day. But I thought we was just fishing, but he really was teaching me how to just, basically get up early and make money, be productive, But I learned that from my daddy too. Shit, I can't sit around and not make no money. You know what I'm saying? I can't do that. I can't sit in the house. Like if I'm sick, okay, cool. But I just can't sit in no house and not make no money because I just be like, that's just not how
It makes you feel itchy.
It make
Yeah,
me
you
feel less of a man, like just less of, unless I'm already, up. If I'm already, if I already, you know what I'm saying, got something going on, but it's like, nah, I can't.
You gotta make something shake, nigga. Shit.
Yeah,
Can't you just sit there?
I gotta make an eBay sale or something to fucking be productive. I can't, you know what I'm saying? That's why I hopped on here because man, I found my tribe, man. I found a new tribe, man. I was looking for some new entrepreneurs and stuff, man. This dude a pilot, man. How many pilots you gonna meet even on the internet? Shit, fuck, the hell.
Yeah.
Man, if you come on here earlier, maybe a couple months ago, Master Kim here, we called up who had a business for sale. Master Kim,
that dude was smart and that dude was a freaking brainiac. He just spitting out straight, just all kind of just stuff.
He negotiated that motherfucker right on stream, bro. He negotiated that business right on stream and predicted what we would find out before we even called him up. He was like, he's gonna be his son, Korean, and like exactly just that.
Yeah.
And then we called another business.
Brainiac.
But I better not go too far because let me get into this next stream while I still have some energy in me. I hope you guys join.
All right.
Okay.
She's waiting for us.
Yeah.
All right.
Today, guys. All right. Take it easy.